What's going on, ladies and gentlemen of the tribe? How we doing? How we doing today on this fine, fantastic Sunday evening? I had to have a think then. Adam, how you doing, buddy? No, I'm definitely not Relic Kit Fisto cool either. That's just not something that I'm choosing to engage with. How is everybody today? How are we all? I hope we're well. I hope we are well. So we're going to be doing the Tribe Talks podcast. We were off last week due to a number of things. Karth had a busy family meeting and it was Mother's Day and my mother was visiting. So some things are more important than Tribe Talks. Not many things, granted. But mothers on Mother's Day are. Let that be a lesson to you all. The Kitcron with the Qui-Gon Jinn in 5s pre-Kelleran is going to be pretty nasty. Yeah, maybe. Probably. But I have Kelleran, so... Kelleran back. Ferris, things are going well, thank you, kind sir. How are things going for you? How are things going for you? Beautiful afternoon in Connecticut. Nice, happy to hear it, June. It's cool that you can still celebrate Mother's Day. That sounds a little bit morbid. I'm sorry to hear that you can't, Adam. Very sorry about that, mate. How's it going today? Things are going well, Jar Jar. Thank you, buddy. Zymergy, how are you? How the devil are you? Yes, good. Sorry, just checking to make sure everything is fine and dandy. Both fine and dandy at the same time. Got a nice win in TW. 1 GG and 1 exec held. Ooh, we had a very close TW this time. It was good. It was entertaining. 3 more days and you're ready. 3 more days for what, Evo? Kelleran? Our TW was up against a pretty good guild. Ginger Boy. Oh, Jedi Cal. Yeah, I should have clicked there. My brain should have engaged. There. Hey Megatron, how you doing? So yeah, we won by what, about 100, just over 100 banners, facing off against the Green Alliance. Their logo is green. I think that's why they call themselves the Green Alliance. I have a feeling it's Bit Dynasty's guild. I'm not entirely sure on that. But they put up a damn good fight, that's for sure. Damn good fight. Hey Bazinga, how you doing, brother? So the stream today will be Tribe Talks, but I'm also going to be doing my GAC after Tribe Talks, okay? The reason for that is I have to travel to London for work tomorrow, so I will not be streaming tomorrow evening. There will be no stream tomorrow. There should be on Tuesday, depending on how exhausted I am from coming back from London. But on the whole, we're going to try... Hey James, how you doing? We're going to try and do GAC tonight. I'm going to be tired, because it's been a long day, but we're going to push through. I'm going to push through and hopefully get some success and go 3-0 this week in GAC. That is the plan. Hey Thrawny, how you doing, bro? Good to see you in the chat, dude. Good to see that you haven't abandoned me, brother. It's alright, Wolfie, I was busy. I literally had finished making and eating and cooking dinner about 20 minutes ago, so... One of those things, making a big Sunday roast. Hello. And one prep. How you doing, my friend? 3 hours and 23 minutes. Until the end of the raid and we get our raid rewards again. Solo events. I'm pretty certain I've done all the solo events, haven't I? Yeah, we done all the solo events. It's lying to me. How do you lie to me? You turned her against me. Alright. Let's go join my fellow compadres, I think. Let's see. We are greeted by a Carthrick. Hello, Carthrick. How are you, good sir?
Get my ever-loving shit pushed.
I beg your pardon? You sound about 1,000,000 miles away. Are you away from your mic?
Oh, no, sorry. I was just pointing the other direction.
Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense then.
No, I'm doing some Helldivers, and it's the automatons on the highest difficulty is interesting to say the least.
I see. Yes, you do enjoy your hell diving, don't you?
Apparently, I enjoy just the abuse. To be honest with you.
I mean, we play SWGoH. I think it's fairly set in stone that we enjoy abuse.
Oh God.
Yeah. Hey Kim, how you doing?
Facts. Those are oh God. I can't get out of it long enough, man.
It's a real problem. Just keep on going in. Head first. They can shoot through the walls at 7, above 7. Oh, what? Oh, what? Hey, Geezer, how you doing?
Tried just winning.
I'm trying so hard, but
it's very difficult.
It is quite difficult.
Yeah. Hi, Wolfie. How you doing, buddy?
What's up?
What's up? We are back once again.
Oh
Isn't that nice?
Oh God. All
Words
right.
that Carthrick never normally hears.
We're just. It's fair. That's the facts right there. All right, we're just gonna go ahead and quit that because they're gonna die.
I'm just projecting. It's fine.
Oh, I got
Give
like
me a minute. What?
The thing was gonna be over in like 2 seconds flat. So.
Because you were gonna lose in 2 seconds flat. Huh?
Yeah, we're at a reinforcement.
Oh.
Finished
no way.
2
I have no idea how
seconds
the
flat.
game works.
No
I
way.
haven't played Helldivers yet, so I have no idea how the game works. I haven't watched any gameplay of it, but
It's you get lives, and so the more squad mates you have, the more lives you get. So if
Get
you
life,
And the
bro.
more you die.
yeah. Well, the higher difficulty you go, the more you die. But
Try getting a life, bro.
Yeah, trying the short man.
Got him.
Got him.
Trying the
Nerd.
short man versus the automatons on
Freaking
a
nerd.
small map is not a good idea because they just wreck your face.
Yeah.
Are we live on Twitch?
Of course.
Maybe.
Of course. I mean, yeah, we're
I
live on
didn't get a
Twitch.
ping for it.
Why didn't you get a ping?
Why
for
were
it?
you in VC if you did?
Because
You're in
He just
the
hangs around and
live
waits.
voice chat.
Yeah,
for streams.
I'm
You're
waiting.
here with the
I'm waiting.
understanding that we'd be live.
Yeah, but I never got the. There it is. There's the ping.
There's the ping.
I pinged just for you, Karth. Just for you. I'll give you a ping.
It didn't show up beforehand. Okay, that's how I know when you're ready to go.
Personal ping.
I'm always ready to go, Karth, especially for you, buddy.
Oh, that's sweet of you to say.
Oh, good
No.
business. Good business.
We all know the lies we tell ourselves.
Yeah, like, it happens to every guy, and it's not that small. Oh, dear me. Righty ho ho, righty ho ho. I'm just we're not actually tribe talking right now. This is the pre-game. This is the foreplay. Tribe talks foreplay first and foremost. I think Karth is enamored with me. He seems to be trying to emulate my haircut at the moment.
No, I got so tired of
Having hair.
messing with it. Yeah, of it being long, going into the summer. I have to it's what I usually do during the summer is I just shave my head because it's easier than because
I do it in the summer as well. To be fair, I just
do it all
also
the time,
do it
though.
in like the winter and the spring.
Yeah. So if I don't do it early enough, what will happen is when I do it in the summer, then everything gets sunburned to shit. And so it's like,
okay.
It's
You
just
need to build up a resistance.
Yeah. Let the white boy
feeling.
get some sunshine before he decides to
See
toast himself.
the way I avoid getting sunburn is to just not go outside.
That
It's
is a way
overrated.
to solve that problem.
Shit.
You know, like people are out there. I don't like people. People have
That sounds dangerous.
yeah, it
I don't
does.
know.
It does. Yeah. They're scary. They have opinions and stuff, and they want to talk to you.
Oh God. I'm allergic
See,
to that.
that's why you just act a little crazy in public, and then nobody wants to talk to you.
So if I just like walk down the street talking to myself, rather energetically. People might not.
Just talk to yourself through your SWGoH strategy, just to yourself, and then that'll drive everybody away.
I'll just look at someone and be like, I am so gonna R8 my boss NAS this week. And they'll be like, What?
Aren't you keeping them at R5 specifically for the event, right?
I'm keeping them at R5 right now because I want to hold on to the materials. I'm just being cautious.
At a weird time.
Yeah.
Took my headphones off for a second. I come back and say, I'm going to relic out my boss NAS. Like, whoa. Something extreme just happened, and I need to get caught up.
Like, the Bombardier kit has just dropped. I'll say that to a random person on the street and they'll run away.
That would be nice if it had, though.
But what if you did that, right? And it just happens to be a player that actually plays Galaxy of Heroes, and they'll be like, what, really? And you're like, damn it, I didn't want to talk to anybody.
What are the odds? What are the odds?
A random fucking person on the street?
Yeah. In the UK, it would be very, very slim chances.
There's like 500,000 people globally that play the game, so it's like, what are the odds that one of the
pretty
billions
low.
of people that live on this planet?
Pretty low, especially in Cardiff, I feel. But hey, there we go.
Maybe.
Yeah,
it's definitely not high.
It's definitely not zero, though.
Well, no, it's not zero. There's at least one.
Yeah, there's one nearby. You could run in a Night Fox somewhere out in the real world.
I mean, technically, he's not in Cardiff. So, well, not technically. Literally, he's not in Cardiff. Actually, he's not in Cardiff.
And technically.
But he could get into Cardiff.
He could. He's not that far away. He could. He keeps telling me he could, and then he keeps not doing it, and I keep on getting upset. Allegedly. Yeah. Yeah. So it'd be quite interesting, actually, if there was a Galaxy of Heroes player in Cardiff that knows of me and doesn't realise that I live in Cardiff. Because, out of the great wide world of content creators for Galaxy of Heroes, I'm the only guy from Wales, I think, that does any content creation. It would just be kind of wild.
Heard of you?
You're the worst content creator I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me.
But you have heard of me.
That is a way.
Let's go on, chat.
Oh, goddamn.
What's the relationship between the three of us? We're brothers.
Yes.
We just all have different mothers and different fathers as well.
Yes. That's how that works.
Yeah.
I mean,
Carv and I were in the same guild at one point. Wolfie is just a fellow content creator. We've crossed paths many times. And we decided to have a chinwag a couple of times. Like 27 times.
Yeah, something like that or so.
Thereabouts.
Around there.
Yeah. Exactly. Thank you for letting us watch GAC. It's great to have teams, but you show us the proper way to use... Michael, I mean, I show you the proper way maybe to use them sometimes, potentially, and then I show you how to lose fleet. That's what I show you how to get really, really obnoxious RNG in fleet, even when I have all of the offensive fleets possible. But hey, we'll be doing GAC later on. I don't normally, but as I said earlier, I am traveling for work tomorrow, so I can't stream tomorrow, so I'm doing my GAC tonight. Yay! GAC!
Proud of you.
I'm proud of me too. I'm proud of me. I'm so proud of me. How is chat today? Is everybody in chat good? Are you all fine and dandy?
There's two of them. Forgot there was a second one. I had to bring up YouTube so I can see both chats.
It's twice as... This is getting out of hand.
There are two of them.
Yeah. Wolfie does indeed have enough hair for all three of us, I think.
I mean, I do. It was just now it's in the trash.
That's no good to us. That's no good to me.
It's no good to you.
Well,
Wolfie's got plenty of hair. He doesn't need more hair.
Wolfie's like, I must have more hair.
I will acquire all of the hair.
And all your hair belongs to me. Bushy chest.
I think he's like a Wookiee under that t-shirt.
There's a high possibility.
Is that the rule? Like, are Greek people hairy? Is that a thing?
Generally.
Generally hairy. Okay, cool. Yeah.
So we're Italians.
Hairy everywhere except for my head.
Close.
Hold on a second.
Aye, cool.
I mean, you used to be hairy on your head.
I did. There was a time. Many, many moons ago.
Give me 1 second.
Yep.
It's just that you just leaned hard into the fact that it was never going to come back.
Yeah, I leaned hard into that male pattern baldness.
Every time
God
I
damn
shave
you,
my
father,
head,
and your genetics.
my wife is always like, "You're getting bald spots up there," and I'm like, "Get the hell out of here!" And then my hair grows back like more than an inch, and it's like just thick masses of hair. And she's like, maybe not. And I'm like, yeah, leave me alone.
Just trying to rub it in, aren't you, Garth? That's what you're trying to do.
My other brother though is diving headlong and fast into that male pattern baldness.
Yeah,
he's got like
he's more aerodynamic.
The side peaks coming out.
He's got that proper receding hairline.
Yeah,
looks like Agent Smith out of the Matrix.
So this is staying where it's supposed to, but this is back.
So this part here just goes whoop.
Yeah, it's a great time.
It's a good look. It's a good look. Yeah.
Am I the only one drinking on St. Patty's Day? Jackasses.
I've got a lot of traveling to do tomorrow.
It is 1
Yeah, I can still shame you for it.
Yeah, you can. Absolutely. Feel free to shame me for it.
I actually bought no alcohol for St. Patty's Day. I totally forgot it was a thing until I saw the green shit out at the restaurant the other night, and I was like,
yeah.
Just the worst.
I don't give a shit.
Just the absolute worst.
Yeah.
Right.
Down.
An
You're
American not taking any excuse to get drunk.
Yeah. You're American. You're supposed to appropriate all of the cultures. Come on, damn it. St. Patty's Day is an American holiday now.
Drink.
Yeah.
We drink.
We've got Irish people. It's basically our
tradition.
It's the one day where all the environmentalists put their thoughts and feelings and beliefs beside them so that they can dye everything green.
Exactly. Beautifully uniting thing.
So funny. Like, watch them just try to like dyeing rivers green. You're like, why?
Oh, I did hear about that.
Because
somebody dyeing a river green.
They did.
Like
Chicago
Boston does it every year. Chicago does it. Boston does it every year. Oh yeah.
And there's a couple of big cities down the Mississippi River that do it too.
Yeah. Well, why
it's some
don't
sort of
everybody just like wear tinted shades that are green, and then everything can be green all day?
They do that too.
Oh, do they?
The government needs to spend our tax dollars on a big city party for morale.
How about this?
Whatever.
Why doesn't everybody just get a can of green spray paint and spray their eyeballs green? What could possibly go wrong?
I mean, it's
nothing to my
more
to my
cost effective.
Yeah,
I mean it's a one and
one
done
can
situation.
could probably go through a whole family.
Right, and you only need to apply once. So I mean, after that you can't see anyways.
After that, you just never see ever again.
Exactly.
But the last thing you do see is green. So
that reminds me of a stupid story I heard the other day. This broad who identified as blind bleached her eyes.
She blinded herself.
She blinded herself. She could see, but she identified as a blind person, so she made it a permanent thing.
That's like saying, I identify as a quadriplegic, so I'm going to cut my legs off.
Pretty much.
And my arms.
I was like, that is a method. Next time, just drink it so we just get you out of the pool.
Okay.
Next time.
On that note.
Here's this Darwin Award. My days. People are peculiar, aren't they? And on that bombshell, I think that is as good a place as any to run the incredibly well thought out intro of the Tribe Talks podcast. We are the Welshman, the Whale, and the Wolf, where we talk all things only and exclusively Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. Happy St. Paddy's Day.
Yes.
How are we doing, gents? How are we
doing? Something to that effect.
Yeah.
I mean, we're working on it.
We're working on it.
Maybe one of these days.
Yeah.
One of these days we'll talk all about Star Wars for the entire podcast and not deviate at all.
No, well, hold on. It can't be Star Wars. It has to be Galaxy of Heroes. So the only thing we get to discuss is basically Sorty, GBA, and Drogon.
Whoa.
They're like
no
SWGoH exclusives, aren't they?
No tangents, no nothing, man.
It will be the show that everybody comes back to each week because they'll be like, I can't wait to hear them discuss more about GBA. Yes. In particular, GBA, because such an engaging and endearing character.
Talk about a faction that needs some support. They were cool back in the day.
Oh, Geos? Oh, they've got some support. They've got a separatist cron.
I would love, well, they do, but I would love to see like the Geo Queen come in as like a conquest unit or a GL. That would be a lot of fun.
I wouldn't mind it being a galactic legend sort of because they need to, ultimately they do need to make some galactic legends for most factions, and why not have something big and monstrous that doesn't have to be a Sith or a Jedi?
Yeah, we already have Jabba.
Yeah, he's a giant slug.
Why not add some more?
I think for a legendary, sure. I don't know
Yeah,
about the Geo Queen being a GL, but
no, I wouldn't push it that far. But like conquest unit, legendary unit, somewhere in there, I would be okay with that.
Yeah, I'd be good for that.
Because it would be a great way to lift the faction into being competitive without having to. I mean, it's like what they did with Geo Brood Alpha, right? They made the faction incredibly competitive by adding one character and slightly touching up the remaining 4. So.
Yeah, well, yeah, they gave them all an extra unique, didn't they? The Hive Mind unique, wasn't it?
They gave them the Hive Mind bonus, so that it was part of their own unique, and then they added some additional text to it, if I remember correctly, from the 4 years ago that came out. 5 years. Darkside Geo launched.
it's going quite some time now. I mean, like, it completely transformed the faction, the Geonosian faction. They went from utter trash to, oh wow, Geos do stuff now.
They're a full team now.
They fly
capable
now.
of yeah.
They fly now.
They fly now. But no, I mean, they were absolute hell for a while, and they spawned one of the greatest responses from CG ever. When they were like, so Jawas, yeah, they're blowing up the Geos, and they were like, it's not what we actually intended, but we're gonna change the words to reflect it because we kind of like this, and it's okay.
I'll allow it.
Well, they brought
it basically,
to some level of usability, but
they got to give
the
some
Jawas,
reason
I think,
for people to farm Jawas.
I think are still like one of the most trash factions in the game because it's like they only counter very specific mechanics. And the fact that they're resistible, which is fair, but just the fact that it's resistible, there are so many teams that start with tenacity up that it just makes it so hard to start the battle. So unless you get a way to like start the battle and cleanse the enemy,
GBA's AoE.
Yeah, or throw in an Ami on somebody that provides effects for when thermals are placed upon them, so that it gives you some sort of sustain or something. I don't know.
Or they could just make all the thermals irresistible. Like, ha!
Or we get the sand crawler as the Jawa lifter.
Yeah, sure. It's an Omicron, right? And what happens is if you go in with a full team of Jawas with that Omicron on, instead of having 5 Jawas on the field, you just have a sand crawler. And you can just get it to roll over people, and occasionally Jawas pop out of the hatches and throw thermals. And they steal all your stuff.
Done.
And they sell it on.
Done.
Yep, I'm
Submit
sold.
it. Where's Meathead? Meathead!
Meathead.
Go. Make it happen.
We got an idea for you, buddy. It's a wild one. Yeah, it's good times. It's good times. So, what have we got to talk about this week, guys? Lot of fun. We've got, like, Datacrons.
We got set 14 Datacrons, and then we've got
Conquest.
We got Padme's kit and Conquest feats and new structure.
I mean, if you've got a foot fetish, there's the Conquest feats to talk about. So
I mean, there's the feats. There's a couple. I like the. Well, let's just start with the Conquest stuff because that's where my brain's already headed. The one thing I do like though is the change they made to the Conquest Plus pass by adding additional character shards.
I think that's just on the standard pass.
It's on both. You get more with the plus.
Oh, you get even more with the plus, do you? That's actually really cool. I mean, I say that's really cool, even though I don't benefit from it at all. Well, technically, I get some shard shop currency, baby. Yes. Come on, let's go.
It doubles it. So it's for the Conquest Pass, it's 5, 5, and 5. The Conquest Pass Plus is 10, 10, and 10.
That's really good. To be honest, I think that is a really good positive change.
Well,
because
it's
like
for $20 though. It's
right?
like you look at what I mean. It's
what,
2,000. What's the refresh cost on Proving Grounds? 2,000 something.
Yeah, I think it's 2,200 or something ridiculous like that.
Something like that. So it's like for $20, all you're getting is 600 more crystals, but you're getting additional 10 shards on top of what it would cost you per refresh. It's like it's starting to balance out. Now, granted, I really hope. I don't know why they started with Ben. I guess is my first thing. Is why I start with Ben out of all the characters. It would make the most sense to start with Cat.
I think they started with Ben because of the Lightspeed bundles.
Yeah,
probably. Yeah, you're right. That makes more sense.
There'll be a massive.
My brain was going to think of the release cadence of the characters.
Yeah, no, because I had the same thought, and that's where my brain went, was like, oh, why didn't they start with like Razor Crest? But Razor Crest is super easy to get anyway, right? Because you can get them from fleet
it's the
currency.
only one that's farmable everywhere. You can get it for fleet currency, you can get it for crystal currency, you can get it, it's always in the Conquest store.
Yeah. So I was like,
it's so easy to get your hands on the Razor Crest if you're willing to throw crystals towards it.
Yeah. And I don't think people would care too much if it was Dad Bod Boba. They'd be like, oh.
No, talk about a faction that just was such a major letdown at the gate. It does do a thing, but
he's very good in TW. He's very good with the Omicrons. I don't think he needs the unique Omicron. The lead Omicron is great, but the unique one that made him like immune to ability block and stuff, you generally kill Lord Vader by the time you get to that point anyway, so you don't really worry too much about that.
Lord Vader does need more counters, to be fair.
Lord Vader could always use more counters. We don't have enough counters to Lord Vader right now.
Bo is looking over there and going like, it'd be really cool if I just did your job too, Boba.
Oh man, it was like, I'll be honest, I'm going slightly off topic here, but after my disastrous missing a week of GAC and I lost 75 skill rating or 76 skill rating, I dropped, obviously, in difficulty. And every round so far, rounds 1 and 2 of this week, people have set Lord Vader on defense. And I've just been like, I get to just take in Bo. I get to take it. I've taken in 2 ads. I don't think I need 2. I think I could do it with 1. But I've been a little bit like, I don't want to try 2 just in case. And it's just been great getting 66 banners or something like that for like free. I've really enjoyed it. I actually I had somebody on the Facebook Galaxy of Heroes message board was saying like, I set Lord Vader on the front wall to bait people into using Bo. And I'm like, that's a really weird bait, dude. Like, you want to bait them into giving them really good banners. So they don't have Bo to use against something else. I'm like, I don't think you understand how GAC works, mate, to be honest.
I don't think you understand how baiting works.
I mean, it 100% depends on what they're facing. Because it's like at the lower tiers where datacrons aren't as prevalent, I could understand it. Where you're having to do more of the actual counters and stuff like that, and you can't cheese it because you don't have certain things. I can get it, but outside of that, no.
I can't imagine as many people in the lower divisions with Bo. Like it just seems like a really odd comment to make. It's like, I set Wampa on the front wall to draw out. No, sorry, I set Momo on their front wall to draw out Wampa. Like, okay.
Yes, because I love giving my opponents a free 68.
Yeah, it's like, Can you bait me as well? I'd love that.
Yeah. Please.
Bait me harder.
You can bait me with some Old Republic maybe. I'll that'll be great. You can go and grab my OG Kylo. That'd be a great bait over there.
Oh my god, that's a throwback, isn't it?
Yeah. Sorry, we had a TW which we finished in 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Nice.
And yes, there were OG Kylo solos of Old Republic and Jawas. It was, they just put a bunch of crap and everything. So yes, that's actually fresh on my mind right now.
I never got to use that OG Kylo counter because by the time I had him, nobody was saying Old Republic.
No, we had ours was easy. It just took a while because it had an FU defense, but we just slowly rolled them out because they didn't have enough G. It was a major mismatch, like 3 million GP difference on the average player. So it's like, we're just gonna go stomp the crap out of them for a little while.
You were fighting kindergartens,
Oh, dude, we were fighting infants,
toddlers, kicking them around, stealing their ice cream, pushing them over.
Dude, it was bad. It was so bad. Like I have a love hate with them because I don't love the because it's not a challenge, but I do like the free rewards. Like, I get the same rewards as the Gauntlet guilds get.
Exactly.
I didn't have to do shit
with none of the stress at all.
Yeah, none of the stress, none of the micromanaging, none of the headaches. Just
there is that. Yeah,
go in and press buttons.
So
reverting off my tangent there, my derailment. It's really cool that they're adding in additional shards for a random conquest unit, and this time it happens to be Swolo.
It definitely, I think, makes sense. Like you were saying that Ben would go with the would be the first one. I agree. Like for the whole Lightspeed bundle thing, because who's gonna be buying these packs? People who are buying the packs. So who bought the Lightspeed bundles? People who buy packs. So hey, look, packs, more packs, get the packs.
Yeah.
Just sort
you
of
spend some
sort of
money.
makes sense.
How about you spend some more money?
I see you like to spend money on this game in relatively small amounts. What if I offered you more money to spend in more relatively smallish amounts? Huh?
Because we really want to go for a pizza and bowling day here at Capital Games.
For less than $1 a day, you can support the Conquest Pass Plus.
Oh, jeez. Oh man, no, I don't do the Pass Plus. I just do the regular one. Pass Plus.
Although I will be getting the Plus this time.
Well, you do the videos and stuff for so that makes sense.
Well,
it's going to be late.
Datacron farming is going to be.
It is good for Datacron farming. I do agree. It is good for like a subset of people, either the people that don't have the conquest units, or the top end players that really want to farm Datacrons hard. You know, for someone like me, it doesn't typically appeal. It's just that the first time when I got to make videos for all the conquest feats and figure out a bunch of cheeses, I end up swapping discs a lot. I end up re-recording battles a lot.
That's the biggest one.
And it's like
disc swapping.
Yeah, I really, really wish the disc swapping was on the standard pass. Oh man,
this new set is going to be interesting because I think they're changing the purple data disc that you get with the Conquest Plus pass.
Oh really?
And since one of the feats now is it's a back to a data disk, not a consumable for the the top.
Oh yeah,
one of the globals.
Voice.
Yeah, booming voice. And so you have to complete the low tier anyways. It's like I'm looking at that going like, well, I don't think I'm buying it on both accounts this go around because I don't see the point. And I don't remember which one is there though. I think it's
full booming voice.
No, they're the data disc that comes with the Conquest.
Oh, sorry.
They got rid of the one that was there previously.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember it now.
Something else in its place, and they said it in SWGoH events, but I can't remember.
What I have noticed actually by looking over the feats for this version of Conquest is that they've removed deployable cooling system as one of the rewards, and we still have like gain foresight 300 times. So it's like obviously foresight is easy to get 300 times, but I much prefer having deployable cooling system to just go AoE spread, AoE spread, AoE spread, AoE spread, AoE spread, and have it done in like a battle.
Yeah.
But hey.
Well, and
that was not as bad to get as you're going through. There's enough teams that you can get full team of foresight and pass the foresights around and that sort of stuff. So there's enough of those. JMK does his cooldown reset, whatever thing, and does foresight to everybody.
You
GMY,
compare that
there's
with
a good amount of those.
You compare JMK with GMY. Reset the cooldowns on GMY so you can just foresight spread again.
Exactly.
So you can easily get 10 in like the first couple of turns. And you can cycle that. So you could probably still do it in one battle if you went up against something like a crew node, I guess. Just don't heal immunity him.
It's something you can get from a lot of teams just passively as you're going throughout.
For sure.
There's enough foresight passing around through enough characters in this game that's... The first time that I did it, I didn't even get the 300 foresights through the deployable cooling systems. I got like 200 of them just as I was going through going through the thing and focusing on foresight teams. And then I was like, oh, use deployable cooling systems. That makes more sense. Okay.
Plus, this time round as well, making it even easier is that Galactic Republic is one of the global feats that you need to win 40 times with.
Oh,
and they, like I said, JMK, Qui-Gon Jinn lead, GMY. These are all people that pass a lot of foresight. So it's
GK Basic does foresight. I mean, you're good.
Yeah. So it's not going to be terrible. It's just one of the. It's if I was being particularly nitpicky, I don't think we have got like we suspected a boss NAS surviving. We don't have one for Tarpals. I imagine they finalized the feats before Tarpals came out, but I don't think the have boss NAS survive the boss node is going to be particularly difficult. I think that'll be easy. If you got Ray, you could probably do it with a very low gear boss NAS anyway. There's always a solution, or even CLS.
And they have lots of data disks that are going to help with that too. You have Fortify, which is going to give all your units 300% between 100 to 300% defense.
Yeah.
You have the Savior data disk.
It looks really freaking cool. I'll be honest. The Savior data disk looks really cool.
Yeah, so
there's interesting. Yeah,
there are a lot of options. Well, they have a new one in here that we haven't used before, which is quickening.
Now, quickening is a really old one.
Is it really old? I don't think I remember seeing it.
Very old. Like first set of conquests, I remember quickening, and I remember when they removed it. This is all the way back when deployable cooling system was still in the game as a standard data disk. Because I remember it being freaking amazing. Because you could stack a bunch of quickening, get loads of speed,
because I think they're only 1 dots. I think they're only 1 dot. Yeah, 8% speed, 5.5% evasion. I mean, they have some interesting things with this set that I'm actually kind of interested to play and test out again, because we've had the same like Amplify Agony and Volatile Accelerator for like the last like 3 or 4 conquests straight. Where it's just like
those are gone. Now we got Zealous back, so it's just Zealous Ambition, and Dash does an AOE and wipes the entire team.
Oh yeah, Dash
is Vitality.
Sori does it and wipes a team.
Yeah.
What's her nuts? Visas does that her AOE and wipes the team. Echo does.
Echo.
Yeah. But I loved those. Like that was the thing I brought up to CG back when we were doing the charity stuff with RSG. Is I was like, you take the fun out of the game and you put so much effort on like you have to have the perfect build. I'm like, it's not fun. Like this is Conquest. It's grinding enough as is. Don't make it worse by the fact that did I get my data discs? No.
Yeah. The thing about Zealous Ambition as well, when we compare it to Amplify Agony, Zealous Ambition is a lot easier to set up. With Zealous Ambition, you can literally go in with like 2, maybe 3 Zealous Ambition, and you don't necessarily need supporting data discs. It's better if you've got like Vitality or Leadership's Resolve, I think is another really good one.
Yeah.
But you don't necessarily need it. Whereas with Amplify Agony, you kind of need Volatile Accelerator and a couple of Amplify Agonies before it'll even get off the ground. You'll need like minimum 2 Amplify Agonies, preferably at least green, and you'll need at least a green Volatile Accelerator before it really starts to click. Whereas Zealous Ambition is just like, if you have 2 Zealous Ambition, you're probably okay just with that.
Well,
it just
and
gets a lot stronger.
You don't think about how many teams have supports in them that just blow things out of the water. Like all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, I didn't realize. Like putting Cad Bane under Jabba the Hutt when you have a couple of Zealous Ambitions. He will 1-tap everything.
Oh my days.
Imperial
Troopers,
basic for $500,000.
Oh yeah, Imperial Troopers.
Basically, every Imperial Trooper is a support.
Yeah, it's just they add so much fun. Yeah. Well, think of it this way though. Boss Nass is a support.
Yes.
There we go.
We'll get those kills with Gungans. We don't need.
Well, to do that, I mean, he deals the true damage whenever he inflicts it, so he's gonna have tons of offense.
The only problem is I did check, and Stap is an attacker. I was like, damn it, I'm gonna have to gear that guy because we need to get kills with him, don't we? So I'm like, I need to put some gear on him. So I'm gonna have to take him to gear 11.
Boss Nass may be a support, but isn't he converting his health to protection or something like that?
Yeah.
He is, yeah.
So wouldn't he have much lower Zealous Ambition damage if he had like a significantly lower health pool?
Yeah.
He's only got 25% of his health pool.
But he's still going to gain offense. That's my only point.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Still a good bit.
Because I think the blue Zealous Ambition gives like 54% of your health to offense. So even if he's got like 20k health, that's still 10k offense. That's not bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That ain't bad. And like Carl said, he does do true damage as well. So
the other thing I'm looking at. Sorry, the other one I was looking at, which just looked kind of cool, was the Spirited Speed. So whenever ally gains a buff, they also gain 3.3% turn meter. So if you get any of those buff-heavy teams and just start looping around over there, and you can basically turn some of those teams into Imperial Troopers.
Yeah.
And you just start going.
Just throw it on Imperial Troopers anyway and double up.
That too.
Like, I do miss, because they were, like, in the original days, we had, because we've got the heal over time data disc back, and that one was huge back then. That gives, like at the blue, you get 4 heal over times, and it's a 1 dot. That's 4 buffs right out the gate. We've got stuff like once you gain a certain number of buffs, you stack 5% offense. And they're 1 dots, like I said. So if you had like 3 or 4 heal over times at blue, every turn you're getting like 12 buffs essentially, 12 to 15 buffs or 16 buffs. It immediately just boosts your offense by 5, 10, 15% every single turn. It's huge. It's really cool. There's lots of theory craft that you can do in these data discs for this version of Conquest.
Well, because they brought back Premonition, which was when you gain 7 buffs, you gain Foresight. Whenever an ally evades, they reduce their cooldowns by 1. So you can pair that with some heal over times, then pair that with
quickening.
the quickening to get more evasion.
Yeah,
it'll be interesting to see what the combinations are. The other thing too that's actually really good for a lot of players, and with all these new marquees getting dwindled in here, is the entrenched discs.
Entrenched
because
is great.
that's a huge winner for a lot. It's a 1-dot disc that you get up to 75% protection up at the start of the fight. Like
yeah.
If you have fortitude as well, it's like you're so chunky out the gate.
Yeah,
it's really good.
You endure. You are far more efficient in clearing conquest with those kind of setups. Yeah. There's a lot of things that I like about this. Going back into these ones again, that I just got really bored of the I need to get either my Amplify Agony set up, or I need to get my Caustic Emission set up. And now it's like Caustic Emission's there, but it's like it has no support, so it's like
irrelevant.
Bye.
Caustic Emissions is officially a trap now, and so is, in my opinion, Invasive Endings, because Invasive Endings was so good because of Amplify Agony. Right, you lose a unit, it spreads 5 dots and some other stuff, I think, and then Amplify Agony basically kills everybody. That was great. But now we don't have, like, I don't think we've got Thermal Exhaust, so it's not going to trigger Thermal Exhaust. I don't think we've got Ability Exhaust, so it can't do that. And we've got no Amplify Agony, so it does no damage. Yeah. So who cares if 5 dots get happened? However, Savior is a new data disk, and I think it's actually a really cool one, because that is literally as it reads. It's very similar to Jedi Knight Revan's ability. So when a unit goes to 1% health, or when they would die, they would survive for 1 turn, which is so good for just general conquest use, and for people that struggle to do those feats where you have to have such and such units survive. It'll help people get 3 stars on nodes. It'll help people win those particular feats. I think it's a really cool one. It's probably a 4 because it's epic, but
it's just the healing, like you said, it's like JKR, but there's no bonus turn or turn meter or anything like that. So it's still like, if you're trying to keep somebody alive, you got to keep Boss Nass alive, and he's only 5 stars.
I think the only issue as well that I have is that Jedi Knight Revan's Savior stops them from dying the turn they do that as well. So if you have like a mass assist on a unit and it triggers Savior, they can't die, even if they get extra hits. But I don't think that's the case in the Savior disc. I don't think it says they can't die the turn they hit 1% health. So, I mean, theoretically, they could still die.
Yeah, right? It just says the first time an ally would be reduced to 1% health, they recover 100% health protection. So if they have any form of heal immunity on them, they will just stay there and then they die.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there's no dispel,
Or if they happen to be like a really weak unit and they get a mass assist, like all the extra attacks will just chew through all the health straight away, right? But I still think it's a nice change for them to have. It would be really great if that Savior disc was a 1-dot. I know it's going to be a 4, but it would be nice if it was a 1-dot.
there's a chance that it's not, though. Not all epics are 4 dots. It just depends on
there is a chance.
It was you remember the purple, the
epic consumable
for the epic was a 1-dot, but the blue was like what, a 3 or something like that.
It was 2. Yeah, 2.
Yeah. So it's like, they could do something like that. There's no rules that say they have to be that way. But
I hope I hope they do go a different tack with it, just because it's so unlikely to get, and it's not a perfect data disk.
The only 2 that I'm not really tickled about, though, is Expendable Forces and a Republic Resolve, because they are super specific.
Faction specific. Yeah, I'm never
Separatists and Galactic Republic, and it's just like it could have a moment of being fun, like for all the battles they play with Stap. But
if you said there's a lot of GR ones, then.
No, there's only one GR one, but it's just that they have
no. I mean GR feats.
Yeah.
Oh,
you said this was GR feat. Have you? When wasn't somebody saying this was GR feats?
Well, we need to get 40 wins with Galactic Republic as a global. Okay. So I mean that's already 40 battles minimum, right? So there is that, but I think it comes back to the fact that disc swapping is not free. So not many people buy the Pass Plus still. I can't see many people equipping it because they don't want to waste the energy.
You'd be better off just building things that would work generically, like
general things.
Get 3 Zealous Ambitions of like green or higher, and then just build support teams out of it and watch them melt the board.
Yeah,
like I
love
watching Visas like non-crit hit for like 1 million damage, like that
and then revive anybody who's died.
It's like died. It
is quite satisfying.
isn't there a data disk that increases your evasion when you evade as well? Because that's such a cool mechanic. I swear there was one data disk that did that.
I don't know.
So you compare it with
gives evasion.
Yeah, quickening increases your evasion, but I swear it might be that Swift one that would. Wolfie, was it you that brought that up? Let me see. I don't have it up right now.
Spirited Speed was gaining turn meter. No, allies gain 7% evasion and 20% turn meter whenever they evade. That was the agility one.
That's it then. Allies gain 7% turn meter and 7% evade. Did you say?
Oh yeah. So it covers agility. Allies gain 7% evasion and 20% turn meter whenever they evade.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Because one of the feats is dodge 100 battles.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, dodge 100 attacks in battles that you win. Have quickening and just one of those data disks, so you up your base evasion out the gate, and then over time you just become unhittable. That's really cool. I think that's a really cool mechanic. I like that.
You can definitely choose that over one battle and just have it evade everything and just keep on going and going and going.
Have Ray in there with Shakti and Cal Kestis
JTR and Cal
JTR,
yeah.
So they were saying, so there's the one feat for getting, was the 600 B1 kills, and it said that was actual B1 kills, not stacks, but that one of the boss things was an infinite wave mechanic. I wonder if this is how you do it. You cheese it with the evasion shit over there and you just evade forever.
Yeah, but evade isn't, unless it's in the same sector, evade isn't a global feat. I don't remember.
It isn't. No, I think it's Sector 3 or something.
It's the Sector 3 boss is the B1. And CG Meathead did come out and say that it is possible
that's what I mean.
all of them in one fight, to get all 600 kills in one fight.
Yeah.
Good.
He's like,
I wonder if it's just like an evasion cheese. You just like stick there and evade everything and just like keep on going forever because they can never kill you because you just evade.
Yeah.
And if you've got one of those, if you've got the stacking offense data discs as well, so that you're constantly ramping damage as you're gaining buffs and stuff like that, that would be cool.
Again, we don't know what the battle's like,
stacking
so
offense does.
We're just spitballing based off of nothing because we don't know what the battles are going to look like. We don't know any of that stuff, so we have
absolute conjecture.
Oh yeah. It's
to be very clear over here. We are not speaking from any position.
No. So I think I'm probably going to go with a couple of Zealous Ambitions, Quickening, that thing to raise evade, and some heal over times. Just stack the offense, something like that. I'm not going to go full in on Zealous Ambition. Entrenched is great as a one dot. Fortitude is also... There's too many good data discs, to be honest.
Right.
There's too many good ones.
The way I look at that, though, is that it means that it's not going to be that hard to get a decent build put together because you're not dependent on having very specific data discs line up into your thing.
It's not like a massive synergy set, is it? It's like there's plenty of individually good data discs that will get you through.
That are relatively low they take up relatively low space, so you can have a lot of them equipped as well. You're not going to be stuck with like, there's the 2 4 dots that I need, and then I can get 4 more in here.
I mean, to be fair, sorry, go ahead, Wolfie.
I was saying, like, the past, if you didn't get your volatile and you're sitting there on Sector 4, Sector 5, whatever, and you're sitting there, like, sweating bullets because you haven't found a volatile accelerator yet, it's not a great feeling. But so if you have some more options over here...
Even if you did find it, I found if you had, like, just a grey volatile and grey amplify agni, it just... It doesn't do enough. Like, you need to at least have greens to make it... Well, I mean, you could have a grey volatile if you had blue amplify agnies and stuff like that. It could work still then. But if you just had greys and greys, it just like, oh my god, it instead of taking them down to 0 health, they'd have like 50% health each turn, and that was just like, But the point I was going to make earlier was that it's nice to see a lot of these old data discs come back, but we really did need to see the end of deployable cooling systems, because back then it was a case of that's all you did. It was like you just get deployable cooling systems with a bunch of the buff feats. And then you just go in with someone like Han Solo, CLS, or GMY, and you just like hop and hop and hop and hop and hop.
But it was so much fun. Like, that was a thing I miss about... Like, I get there needs to be more of a challenge to Conquest, because you need to kind of gate access to the characters, and I understand that dilemma. But, man, Conquest was so much fun the first few seasons. Or the first few iterations of it.
It was. And you didn't even need to spend crystals back then. You could red box very quickly without spending anything crystals, you know.
And
ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, that's where it got... They had to monetize a little bit, so they had to make it a little harder. But it's like, you can make it harder or more grindy, but you can make it fun to do it. Like,
nope,
it doesn't have to be shit.
They don't. Nope.
No,
Not
they don't want
possible.
none of that.
Right.
None of that fun stuff.
Nope.
Oh
Not possible. I can see why you'd think that, but you'd be wrong.
I mean, the thing is these days, they don't even really need to make it super grindy because, well, maybe it's just because not enough people engage in datacrons, but datacrons for me basically mandates I'm doing 6 refreshes every day anyway. You know, if I've red boxed or if I haven't red boxed, I'm still 6 refreshing every single day because I'm farming datacrons no matter what, you know? But hey, is what it is. Datacrons are really good.
Damn datacrons.
Yeah. So do we want to talk about some of the feats that are involved? It doesn't look too bad to me.
Yeah.
To me.
As far as
scroll through them, it's not awful.
As far as I have seen, none of it comes across as like overtly just like a massive burden to do. There are a few that are like, of course, like, whoa, shit. But for the most part, I think they're all pretty tolerable.
And
I think there's
nothing we haven't
4
seen
guides
or done
out
before.
Yeah, there's already like 4 guides out that are like, by the way, here's how you can get red box and get your Queen Amidala. And I'm like, all right, cool.
Yeah, you'll watch the one I do, right? If
I will when you get around to posting it. And
I'm not gonna
I
have
haven't
time,
watched any of the other ones yet either.
Okay.
I just get them on my feed on Facebook, on YouTube.
Yeah, I've had them on mine, and it kind of disheartened me because I spent ages going over and building up teams for every single sector and thinking about this really long video that I was going to make, and then like 3 people got the video out before me, and I was just like, I mean, I could push it out, but what's the point? It's already been, I've missed the mark, I've missed the punch. So
but every day with a scribe video is a good day.
It is. And on that note, make sure that you like the stream while you're watching on YouTube, guys. Thank you so much.
Well, what if you were stressed out because the first start of the crazy conquest and crazy everything and doing other stuff is too much with the rise of the empire and everything? You don't want to start your conquest until day 2. Now I need a day 2 guide, not a day 1 guide.
Yeah. Exactly.
Well, I think,
and that's the other problem.
Which way we cut it, that's kind of what happened to Scribe.
Well,
because he's not going to be able to record for the first few days.
Exactly. That is the problem. I've got to go away for work, so I'm in London tomorrow. So Conquest is going to drop, and I'm going to be like, damn it, I don't have any of my setup. So I'm going to have to do a whole... Well, what I might do is I might just try and blitz as far as I possibly can to start farming Datacron stuff. And then it'll have to be the day after.
But have you tried calling in sick for work?
If I go, they've paid for my train tickets. I ain't doing that.
No. I'm not saying it's a good idea.
Oh yeah. Just be like,
guys, we're not recommending this.
I know you've paid for my train tickets, but I really need to get some YouTube videos out, so I'm gonna have to pass on that. All right.
Just get some of Mrs. Scribble's makeup and give yourself a little red nose, and then do a little sniffling while you're recording and be like, guys, I'm under the weather, but since I couldn't travel for work, I'm going to get these videos out for you because I care about the community so much.
Because I'm such a team player. Yeah. Boss here, you're fired. Damn it, Trent. Yeah, no, so it's a bit disappointing that I'm going to miss the first day.
I come to you, handout. I need money.
Yeah, so if I do get fired, every day is going to be a roster review.
Hey, I could file for you as a dependent.
Yeah, I've got a dependent. It's this bald man from Wales. I've never met him before.
I've got a child that lives overseas that I'm sponsoring. Can I take that as a tax write-off?
An impoverished child from overseas.
He can't spend money on a mobile game. It's just life is too hard for him, so he needs a sponsor. To get through life.
No, he's not a U.S. citizen. Just don't worry about it. Just don't ask questions. It'll be all right. All right.
Yep.
All right. Cool.
Just
It'll be
give me
fine.
a tax break. That's all I'm asking for.
Yeah, so I will be getting the videos out as quickly as possible, but it's going to have to wait until day 2, unfortunately, because I'm not coming back until about 6 p.m. my time on Tuesday, which means I'm going to be tired. I'm going to have to cook dinner, have dinner, then I'm going to have to record a bunch, like basically sectors 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4, back to back to back, and try and get some good quality videos out there to put out to people. But we'll try our best.
Let's see. I'm just reading through them for the just kind of getting an idea of what is there. For the most part, they went back to doing things I appreciate, which is doing a little bit broader tag calls. So it's like it's 50 enemies with Jedi units. So it's like there's a few teams we can put together for that. There's
and there's quite a lot when it comes to the Jedi units as well. You can make like 3+ teams of Jedi units that are also full Galactic Republic. So you can do your globals as well as doing Jedi at the start. So I found that super useful.
Yeah, the same with the droid, same with the Imperial
That was one of our big complaints for like a while. Like, oh man, we got the Sector 1 where we have to do this one, and it completely bars you from doing any of those feats, but also you have to keep this one person live because fuck you, that's why. It was completely this random faction. It's just... Yeah. It's nice when they actually don't be complete dicks in that regard.
They've definitely allowed us to double dip a bit harder this time, which is very much appreciated. I know I heard some people complaining about the IG-12 and Keller and Beck team. But if you've got, I know this is like this is first world problems. If you've got Bo Mando, you can still do a full light side team without using IG-12. Like you can still get a full, even if you don't have her, you can still do one.
They do still have that for overprepared. Yeah, they still have that.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Okay. So you'll probably get that overprepared if you buy the Pass Plus, but not everybody.
That's what they've typically done, but I don't know for certain.
I doubt they give us booming voice, but they might do.
No, I don't think they will because they don't really hand out the data discs, and booming voice wouldn't be a really great one to have anyway. I mean, it's a good data disc, don't get me wrong, but
it's not as good as Deadly Momentum. That one was freaking incredible.
That one carried. Like it didn't matter what you got for your other 8 slots. Like that one carried your entire run. Like my
only ask is that the data disk that they provide us this time for the Conquest Pass Plus is just deployable cooling systems. Just give me that, okay? And you'll have no complaints out of me.
But I mean, there's so many feats that are just about like completing battles. There's very few that are going to be
we've got secret intel 80 times. That's not hard. That's actually very, very easy. Health steal up, anything like that. I'll quite happily have deployable cooling systems to make it one battle instead of five.
I think the worst one that they have for inflicting anything is blind. I think blind's gonna be the hardest one to spam. But and stealth is cheesable pretty easily. Purge is not that hard if you have Reva. It's going to be
how many blinds do we need to do? I can't see it at the minute.
80.
I mean, that's not too bad with Chupio doing AoE blinds. It's
no. It's not impossible, but you're at best probably going to get about 10 per battle. So you're still looking at about doing 8 fights with rebels on that one. I mean, and it just kind of depends. But like the evasion down one's really easy because Chupio does that on his basic. So you get that done. Very quickly.
And that's in the same sector as the blind one. So you are actually doubling up there. CLS alone as a team.
And
go up against
14
crew.
battles with no tanks because CLS squad doesn't have tanks.
Yeah, exactly. So
there's a lot. They did a lot of double dipping on this one.
Yeah. And the other one is defeat 50 enemies with Inquisitorius. And Inquisitorius have got some real good AoE damage with support characters. So if you're zealous ambitioning.
Fifth brother just dead. Everyone's gone.
Yep.
All right, cool. Next. I think Sector 3 is going to be that.
Sister assisting every goddamn time
and killing.
And killing promptly. Yes.
300k basics just out of second sister.
I'm just going to assist everybody for multiple 100,000s worth of damage.
I think the worst sector for the feats in general is probably going to end up being Sector 3. Momentum is not that hard to get massive stacks of if you can find the right team.
Old Republic.
Purge isn't terrible to get 300 stacks of because usually you can get like 50 or so with Reva going in there. But you're gonna have to like watch how much offense you put out because if you got a good setup by the time you get there, you're only gonna get the 36 or something 30 from the initial application.
It'll be more than that. Because if you start off with one of Reva's moves, she removes 1 stack of Purge from everybody, and then when you kill someone, everybody goes up 1 stack. So it'll always be like at least 35 or 34 or whatever it is.
Yeah.
But it's still pretty good. Symmetry, to answer your question real quick, you do not need to win the battle for either the buffs or the debuff feats. You can lose the battle, just don't escape. If you escape, it won't count.
Yep.
So yeah.
Which is why you see so many people just time out on those fights because they don't have to use up the
consumables. Yeah.
The consumable, but depending on what I hope what they do. I don't think they're going to change the boss sectors, but I really do hope they do what they did on the Bane one, which is give us multiples. Because then you can kind of pick and choose.
Oh, the bonus sectors.
Sorry, not the bonus nodes. Sorry, I did.
I was
say
like,
boss,
they're definitely changing the boss
nodes.
sectors.
Yeah, no. The bonus nodes, because it gave you an option of what you wanted to play up against, and sometimes it was easier to farm certain feats versus like the Separatist team versus the Night Sister team, and so those options I think helped give you things to grind on and made just like, okay, well, I'll take a couple more days finishing the feats, and I'll just do them on the treasure nodes. That way, I can get datacron material while we're doing this.
Yeah. And that's what I tend to do. I tend to blitz through as much as I possibly can, and then every feat cleanup that I can do, I'll do it on a bonus node, so I'm farming datacron materials.
I have to get to Sector 4, day 1.
That's a lot of battles. 2, 4,
yep.
6. That's 80 battles. It's at least 88 battles.
Well, so for me, the conquest launches at roughly 10 a.m. for me. And then my refresh is at 6. So in one day, that means I have to do all the battles before the refresh, and then get them again. So that way I have one more refresh where I can smash through refreshes on Sector 4 node to get enough materials to start dumping them into the new datacron set.
Yeah.
I still have like 50 million data cache I got to get rid of.
Oh,
currently maxed.
I have realized that what I need to be doing is stop spending all my shard shop currency, particularly when it comes to a new set coming out, so that I can buy a bunch of the new sets with shard shop currency, because I never have any. I'm always spending my shard shop currency on gear.
Oh, my shard shop currency only goes to datacron materials now. It's the cheapest way to get the materials.
I mean literal datacrons, like the new set of the datacron, not the actual materials. Yeah.
The 4,000 charge up currency. Yeah, no, I did the same thing. I had to get a bunch of shards and then throw them around.
I got caught with my pants down this time. I didn't do it. I was like, oh, I really should have done that instead of spend all of it.
It's hard to waste energy on the first day farming the datacrons because like you need to make it to Sector 4. So it's like you're like I can't stop. I need to keep going.
Gotta one tap everything and get there, baby. Yeah.
I just need to win every fight. I just can't lose.
The mad rush.
Yeah. Essex, I actually think that Queen Amidala is probably going to be a very good team when she's finished.
We're missing a little continuity on them because we don't know what Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi are going to do, and I'm assuming they're going to synergize with her pretty hard.
I think Essex is more just like saying, because this is not the most crazy grindy whatever of Conquest, that because it's not that wild, that it's not going to be that wild of a character. I think it was the insinuation he was making over there. Which I think they may try to make this one a bit more accessible, just because she's going to be a raid character. So they want more people to be getting her to interact with the raid, and then have her, because if they have her and they have the raid, they'll be more inclined to try and get, as you were saying, Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan up faster. Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan up faster. So they may maybe invest more in that. So I think that's going to be like a whole, everything is related and connected thing. So I don't think it'll be average or crappy. I think it'll still be a very good team. I'll have to see what the rest of the other kits look like. But I probably wouldn't draw too many inferences just from this one not seeming as grindy.
Yeah, I think it should be. I think she'll be fine. But it's like you said, we still don't really know what the last 2 units of the team are going to be, right?
Yeah. Still won't know for like the better part of a month.
When we see the marquees come out, I think is when we're really going to know.
Well, I'm kind of okay with that. If they want to make it like a Leia situation where they gave us a 3v3 team, gave us Leia, Drogon, R2, and then said, okay, you guys hate 3v3, awesome. Here's your fucking 3v3 team. Stop bitching. You have your theory crafting 5v5. Awesome. We trust you guys. You guys are the masters. Okay, cool. Have your 5v5 teams, and we won't tell you what to do. And I think I'm kind of okay with that. Could be worse. And with Bo Mando. Bo Mando has her main team, and then for 5v5, add some more people if you want to.
Yeah.
It's not a horrible direction to take things.
Except for Bo Mando can do whatever she wants in 3v3 with the current Datacron. Like,
well, I mean, with current Datacron notwithstanding, yes.
Current Datacron, she just beats everything.
Plus 2 light side Mandos. Doesn't matter who they are, as long as you can equip her Datacron, and then she goes and kills them. I've had Bo by like 1v4 a Lord Vader team. Like,
nice.
Just well, you're dead.
Pretty wild.
You died, and you died. That cron carry is really, really, really hard.
Yes.
So, Mike, to answer your question, it depends on your position, but don't forget you can buy these Datacrons now, and you can break down the the set that's about to expire in advance and get materials for these new Datacrons. So it definitely does benefit you if you have a lot of Datacrons to be breaking down the old set and investing it into this new set, so you don't, waste a bunch of data cache essentially. It depends how many Datacrons that you already have of the old set.
I intentionally stop R9ing Datacrons with about 6 to 8 left in the set. So I'll stop somewhere in the 22s, and then I will level up the remaining crons to level 3. I was fighting for the more doubt crons in this last set.
Oh god, yeah.
And then I just sat there and waited until the dusting started, and then I bumped them all up because I needed to move the data cache over. There's no way I get enough materials and datacrons to do like 15 relic or level 9s right off the rip. Like, it's just impossible, and I don't really want to lose the data cache out of them, because data cache is like one of the worst things to whale on in the game. You're better off just buying it from shipments.
It's just obnoxious as well, because like that 30 million cap is so small. I know it feels like a lot sometimes, but like you get 30 million, you can spend that so quickly on like 3 Datacrons.
If it was just like 100 million, I'd be happier.
Yeah, it's
like,
painful sometimes.
I think the max you can get out of it is 120, right? 30 times 4. 120.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. Yeah.
Wow.
But there are people that do that much, right? So.
Yeah, you're looking at him.
That is fuck.
His name is Carthrick.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I had 28 level 9 crons from the last set that I have to dust and roll over.
So much.
Yeah. It's a full on project to just to kick over to the next Datacron set. But usually
you have done this yourself.
Usually by the time the first week of 3 starts, I have 10 to 15 level 9s. And then I go smashing all the noobs that have
usually I usually end up with about 15 level 9s. That's usually where I end up, and that's still like 60 million worth of data cache to go through.
Yeah, and I usually have 15 level 9s by the time the first
by the time the new Datacron set appears.
Yeah,
it's just like, oh, there it is. Oh, I've got 15 level 9s.
I just find it humorous. They didn't
area 3. They didn't do.
I've got 1 level 9, but it's just because you don't get enough materials out of the set that you
out of the breakdown.
They're so stingy on the level 3s upgrade materials. But I don't understand why the data cache is limited as hard as it is when you have like an infinite stack of the upgrade materials and the reroll materials. Like, there's nothing that limits those.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what I did come across that I forgot about was in the game was this limiting. They cap you at 300 attenuators.
I found that out as well.
Oh,
that was brutal.
I was like,
how long have I been capped?
I usually spend them like all the time. Like the 150s, and I'll start going through and re-rolling 15s and 25s and trying to get some more speed out of my mods. And then I looked at my alt today or last night, and I was like, why is that red? That's a new UI color. And then I was like, oh, I'm at the cap.
That's unfortunate.
Hold on real quick. I'm going to start spending those.
Excuse me one second, guys. You're going to have to carry Tribe Talks for a moment.
Sure. Yeah, that is unfortunate, hitting that 300 cap over there.
Yeah, I forgot it was even there. I haven't seen it in so long that I was just like, oh, well, that's interesting. I wonder when they added that. That's never been there since the start. But
yeah, been there the whole time.
I really wish they would relook at that. Like, I don't get why, with the changes they made to the accessibility to Conquest, the data cache, I don't know why they didn't up the amount you can hold, because when they allowed the Datacron store to refresh daily at the same level as the shipment store does, then it became far easier to accumulate the data cache without having to go spend crystals on acquiring it. So I don't know.
I mean, they don't want things to be too easy to get. You know, at the end of the day, they have to have the grind. They have to have something in there. They have to have something, so it's going to be keeping things, you know, shitty and grindy and whatever to keep things going. And if they have to make sure that the whales can't get too much of an advantage for having their stuff cross over, then so be it. Sorry,
you're never gonna stop the whales, man. That you can't never stop their advantage. They just pay for it.
Well, that's the thing. You're either going to work for it or you're going to pay for it. So up to you.
Yeah. But it doesn't even cost that much to get to Sector 4 and farm out enough. You go through the 400s for 2 days.
Yeah, but how much time is that? I mean, realistically, how long are you spending actually getting over there?
I mean,
doing all the refreshes, doing all the figuring out all the teams for the first conquest, setting all that stuff.
You don't worry about any of that. You just get there.
Just go.
You just go.
Just fuck it and go.
And then you spend the first week farming Datacron materials, and then the second week you come back and you start patching up the holes. But like if you're gonna try to get
JMK, Leia, Jabba, everything, fuck it, don't care.
GLs for the first 2 sectors until you get enough data disks to then take crappy teams and throw them behind it, and then they push you the rest of the way. But with Zealous Ambition back, if I get like a couple of those discs by the time I clear Sector 1, then it doesn't matter. I could take any team and be like, all right, which team can I put Dash on? And then just have them kill everything. So
it's fucking absurd. And it's nice that Dash has turn meter gains in his lead, like built into it. So he's just like, all right, Han goes, do some crits, do some things, and he starts taking turns. And yeah, shit's wild.
Yep. So it's just a mad dash. That's the whole strategy for.
Oh, Scribe's back. We can start talking again. So we were completely silent.
Talking again.
We were completely silent for the last
I thought you might be.
Was it 2 minutes?
We muted everything.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we went and had a Zen meditation moment. It was very nice.
Nice. Meditate with Wolfie and Karth. I like it. I like the sound of that. That's a podcast that I would tune into every day. Do you think there's a niche in the market for podcasts that are just silent podcasts?
I mean, absolutely silent? No, because then what are you even listening to?
How about it's just the cantina noise of SWGoH in the background?
You can play the
8 hours of
classic
recorded
collection
silence
for that. Sorry, that's just
I found on YouTube actually, because I'm going to come up with a new alert for when a donation comes through. Essentially, my idea was I'll have Republic credits come in, and we'll have Qui-Gon saying, "Credits will do fine," you know. And I found on YouTube there's a 1 hour loop of Qui-Gon and Watto going, "Credits will do fine." And Watto going, "Well, you think you're some sort of Jedi?" Credits will do fine. No, they won't. For an hour. I was like, I could probably watch this for an hour.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh my god, that's absolutely amazing.
Holy crap. For an hour, yes, and then I would stop.
you gotta love YouTube, right? They bring the fun stuff. They bring the fun stuff.
That is just some of those loop videos are like an hour of something on repeat. God, just so fucking good. There's like it's stupid and inane, but amazing.
I mean, recently there was one for God, who is it? It's the kid that does that autistic doctor, the good doctor, and it's like, I am a surgeon, but every time he says I am a surgeon, it doubles up. So it becomes like, it starts off with one screen and then it splits into 2 screens, and obviously the audio's doubled up. And every time he says it doubles. So it just like, it becomes exponential for about like 15 minutes of him going, I am a surgeon. And it just ends up being this white noise and massive. It's hilarious stuff. Yeah, I love YouTube. It's great. It's great.
YouTube, man.
Sometimes you find yourself so deep down the YouTube rabbit hole that you find some weird and wonderful things.
top-notch stuff.
Yeah. Much like this Tribe Talks podcast.
Yes.
So yeah, Datacrons and conquest feats. How about that Queen Amidala though?
I'm a little oddly upset that the main version of her we're getting is the version of her on Theed and not in her full queen getup. I was really kind of hoping.
Yeah.
I was really kind of I hear Queen Amidala and I was thinking she was going to be the one in the royal garb, and then the handmaiden would be the one in the.
I actually thought that's how it was going to be as well.
And then when it was
I was actually
around,
expecting this.
Oh.
I was expecting like her to be more of like the the battle ready whatever sort of thing, and then when they mentioned like the whole decoy whatever thing, I was like, okay, if they're gonna have a decoy, then clearly the decoy is gonna be in the giant fucking dress and the head thing and all the hair and the bullshit and the
just because that's exactly how it played out in the movies doesn't mean you should be
legitimate.
Yeah, I know.
It made a lot more sense. Like when the decoy fucking eats it, then. In the second movie, I mean, that's the one dressed up in the fucking headdress, and Padme's, flying whatever ship is over there. I mean, it makes sense.
It does make
that's what
sense.
I figured.
But it's like, what annoyed me more than that was the fact that the art for it. It's like the Queen Amidala one.
I'm sorry for the spoilers.
But like actual Padme as the handmaiden, she looks like she hasn't slept for about 3 days. She just looks haggard and stressed.
She looked like she got mugged on the way to the photo shoot.
I think she'll look a little bit better when we get like the character unlocked and she's not hollowed out anymore, but not by a lot.
I was like, oh dear me. And I discussed this actually. I did a video with Nooch and the Gerbil last week, earlier this week, in fact, talking about this. And we happened to one of her moves is using the Ascension gun. That's what summons the the ad, and I'm like, that doesn't really make any sense. She's just like, I'm gonna whoop it straight up out of the picture, and then boom, here's a decoy. It's like, what?
Which I find funny that that's the version that's tanking the entire time. Yeah. But I mean, honestly,
you'll never see it coming.
Honestly, though, I think this this was a really clever way to
what
make
was that just now
the Padme team work in threes, because it's like we have basically given you the tank. So now you don't have to worry about Qui-Gon or Obi being tanks. We just, you have one who just sits over there in permatunts, and then everyone else does their thing. And I'm like, I so desperately want to see the rest of the kits.
Yeah, I like, that's the thing that got me most of all, was that I saw the kit, and the thing that excited me the most was Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi. I was like, yes! Don't really care about your kit, Queenie.
How surprised were you guys by Qui-Gon and Obi-Wan being the two Galactic Republic characters?
50% surprised. 50%.
50%. I'm 100% with you.
Yeah, because it's like, it makes sense, but it's like should have been Panaka.
Yeah, I was like 25%. I was really hoping it was going to be the Naboo security forces, but like in the back of my head, I'm like, when I saw when they teased about it initially, I was like, it's definitely Qui-Gon and Obi, though. It's like, I want it to be somebody else, but it's definitely Qui-Gon
Padawan Obi-Wan. I think all of us were expecting.
Yeah,
that one didn't surprise anybody. That's why I say I'm 100% with you, 50% surprised. Padawan Obi-Wan was not surprising to anybody, but Master Qui-Gon, I don't know how that is appreciably different from the Qui-Gon that we have in the game, who is Master.
It's definitely a game balance thing.
I was expecting Panaka.
Like right there.
It's
well, I mean,
definitely
Anakin
a game
during the Clone
balancing
Wars
thing, right?
versus Anakin over there. Some of the little bit different eras over there.
Yeah, so the younger version of Anakin clearly should be more powerful than the one in the Revenge of the Sith.
Well, the Anakin that it looked like we got was the one from Attack of the Clones, right? It looked like it was more of that sort of that sort of.
His modeling. His modeling is from
Anakin's from Clone Wars, but his modeling is from Episode 3. All right,
losing
track.
Jedi Knight Anakin is Episode 3 modeling, and then Gas is Clone Wars.
Well, regardless, like we only really have like the Qui-Gon that we have is arguably the Qui-Gon from
because there's
Episode 1. So
he was in one episode. Let's be honest.
Technically speaking, though, Qui-Gon never becomes a master, right? Isn't that even part of the dialogue in the movie? No, it's
he
the
is
council.
Master
Sorry,
Qui-Gon.
He was never on the council.
Yeah, never on the council.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. That's where my head was at.
Like this version of Qui-Gon must be Qui-Gon Jinn from slightly later on in the film. We've got one in the we've got Qui-Gon with his robes on, like the overcoat robe, and Qui-Gon without them, and that's the difference. It's like slightly heavier weighted Qui-Gon. Is what we're getting, but he's a master.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm really hoping that Padawan Obi's kit has somewhere in there, Master Destroyers.
But like realistically, the only reason Qui-Gon is there is because it makes sense from the film perspective. Yeah, they were kind of her personal protectors during that particular sequence, right? And they're not going to have us break away Omi Qui-Gon Jinn in 5v5 GAC from Galactic Republic, because people will lose.
If she's the GAC Omicron,
exactly. Yeah, so they're like, we'll just make a new Qui-Gon. I'm hoping they're really good. I really do. I really do hope they're good.
I really, really hope
they're going to be good.
That they give us Padawan Anakin now, and then rewrite Jedi Anakin's kit to no longer work with Padme, and then give Padme Padawan Anakin.
We're getting really into the weeds of things now.
I just want more things and stuff. I want my old leaders that were designed to be phenomenal to be good again. I
think they're generally careful with like rewriting of character kits like that, and just saying, "Well, fuck your synergy. It's done now. Get the hell out."
Well, they just do that. They do with Queen Amidala, right? Though it's like. You can't be a galactic legend. Well, no scoundrels.
Old characters.
Yeah.
I mean, they're very, very careful. That doesn't happen very often. Like, the only one that I can really think of where they completely rewrote an old character, right, like just off the top of my head, was like Newt. You know, Newt used to be a scoundrel, work with scoundrels, and be a scoundrel lead. And now he's a separatist, worked with separatists, and is a separatist lead.
But he still has a
scoundrel. But they completely reworked him to work with separatists as opposed to working with scoundrels.
When did
That's like a big major rework.
Was that before my time?
That was 2019.
It was somewhere with
was it in the Grievous rework era? Was it?
Yeah, it was somewhere right before the Darkside Geo.
Yeah,
during
right around the time of the Grievous rework.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Yeah. So I was definitely around. I just must never have used Newt before his rework.
Why would you?
Because he was a weird It was a weird scoundrel lead that like had some stealth interaction and thermals, and people would use it was like Night Sister Acolyte, I think, because like would do some stealthy bullshit over there. It was some weird shit people would do with the teams with Newt.
Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah, it was strange.
It's a shame, really, because his leadership is actually pretty cool. I just love the fact that extortion spreads. Like that's really, I really wish that was that would work under Trench's leadership, because it would make it so much better. Like, if extortion was spreading all the time.
Yeah.
I still think they should give Newt an Omicron that just makes the entire enemy team start with extortion. Everybody. Just be like, ha! Your whole team is extorted. I'm like, yeah, we'll take all the extra speed.
That would provide. Holy crap.
Literally, with Newt, the only thing that they kept on his character kit when they reworked him was the basic.
Oh, wow.
The basic they added to the text to deal physical damage to target enemy, and then added the text: if the target had extortion, reduce the cooldowns of motivate by 1. Literally, for every other ability, it's all green text. There is nothing from the original kit.
Completely refreshed.
I was trying to find it, but I just only came up with the SWGoH's new one.
So, I mean, would it be fun if they gave us like a Padawan Anakin and then reworked the current Jedi Anakin to not work with Padme and move things around and get it's maybe, I don't know. I doubt they actually do that because they don't like break the synergy and everything. But
who knows how that might interact with Qui-Gon Omi? Like, you make too many Galactic Republic Jedi.
You just make the unique so heavily dependent on Padme lead. It's like the same thing they do.
Which I do feel like
prescribe it,
like
Snip
Master Qui-Gon and Qui-Gon, Master Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi-Wan are probably going to be so heavily specifically synergizing with Queen Amidala.
Yeah.
They're
going to be a lot of callouts.
Yeah,
it'll be like Jorgen and R2. It'll be like, like we were saying, they're prescribing the 3v3 team, and then say, you guys figure out the 5v5.
Was very saddened to learn that Clone Wars Chewie does not have a GR hominy with Padme.
Still,
damn it!
Broke my heart.
He's still a Tarful boy.
Yeah.
What if they want a second tank?
Well, it's because he has a scoundrel tag, and she's got all that anti-scoundrel synergy that just goes right and nukes it right in the floor
to make sure that Cat won't go in the team.
Cat won't go with it. Just like
realistically, though, it would have to be such a phenomenal team to warrant taking Cat away from JMK. Like, it's such a specific thing to try and.
I'll be honest with you. With this next Datacron set, I'm interested to see if there's a way I can make that work. Because, I feel like Kelleran is going to be able to name 4 other GR Jedi and be a menace.
Yeah, with the Datacron for sure.
With the Datacron, sorry, specifically with the Datacron. And so it's like, all right, well then, does it make sense to try to do something with Kit Fisto or with Cam and put that in a JMK team? Because JMK, of course, it's not going to be quite the same power level without Cat. Mm-hmm. And you're going to lose a little bit from your Kelleran team by not having Cam present, but you make it work some way like that? I'm interested to just kind of see how that plays out, and obviously not on defense, because we know that's not going to do anything useful. But offensively, it might be an interesting split to have, because if you can use Kelleran to punch up against GLs with his Kron, and you don't have to have Anakin and Cam as part of that team. Then that would be interesting to see how it plays out, but we'll see what happens when we finally get to testing everything.
Yeah. I'm definitely more excited to see that, Qui-Gon and Padawan Obi. But these Datacrons, this new set has just got a lot of fun stuff, I feel. I can't remember the last time I've seen so many level 9s that I want. Not yet. Not really. Well, we kind of briefly touched on it now with Kellerans, so it seems as good a segue as any to talk about the new Datacron set. What level 9s are you guys looking forward to the most?
Oh, I mean, obviously Kelleran has the crazy freaking damage. I'm gonna
tell you right now,
I'm half considering
Holdo's is broken as shit.
Yeah,
gearing up Kit Fisto just because Kit Fisto's looks like a lot of fucking fun.
If he had the assist part of Chewbacca's guard, then I would be 100% on board. But the fact that he doesn't really lets it down for me.
It's
a full team ignoring critical hits and stuns and days is still really good.
Oh yeah, well, everyone but him, but yeah, and it's only GR Jedi on his team. So it has to be. It's just hard to slot him. That's my biggest thing. You're not going to put him in Qui-Gon.
Go.
Sure.
You could put him in Qui-Gon.
Yeah, but
you could. Yeah.
Then what are you doing with Anakin and Cam and Kelleran? If you don't have Kelleran, then you're right, 100%.
Well, we just said as well that Kelleran can probably just take his own team.
with this run, yeah.
It's possible. I'm willing to split and test it. It's just hard to. It feels like with as much power we have on the boards, everything just gets condensed to the best version it can be.
There is that.
The Cam one looks okay. The Mace one is shite.
Mace one's trash too.
Sorry, skip it. The Holdo, as Karth was saying, looks fucking broken.
Oh no, it is. It's broken.
Literally broken. It's
literally broken
too.
Yeah. So
talk to me.
In theory, in technicality, it is working as depicted. The thing that's happening though is that the Kron will not let anyone be defeated until all allies have fallen below 100% health.
Sure.
If you preload the fight and allies are below 100% health,
they need to heal first.
They need to heal and come back down. Yeah, it's stupid.
It's gross. So the first time you fight it, it's a real timeout risk anyway, because you can't take JMK Cat and insta kill.
Nope.
Because they're immune to death until you've hurt everybody. So if you take too long to kill people, and that's a real threat because there's a lot of healing in that team. There's a lot of healing potential. You throw Zaris in there.
Oh, that's too good.
At least I feel like throwing Zaris in there would be obnoxious.
Well, no, because you don't want to break it out of resistance, except for Ben.
Oh yeah,
it only affects the resistance.
That's a good point, actually. Yeah.
Resistance and Ben solo, but it was funny because somebody had posted on their TW page that team had 44 holds. Now, granted, I think the other part of that is that the Datacron is still persistent with Holdo's level 9, even if she's dead.
Well, real quick, the Holdo thing is for, it says Resistance and Ben Solo, but the faction thing is just for Resistance.
Yeah.
So everyone needs to be, brought below whatever to be defeated and everything. That one shouldn't affect.
That is Holdo's.
Is it affecting
Kron.
Ben?
That's Holdo's Kron, isn't it? Am I just looking that wrong?
That's all the Foresight stuff. Loses Foresight, Boast Protection. That's all the Holdo stuff. There's the level 6 for Resistance, which is.
Sorry. No, that's why it still persists. Sorry, yeah.
Or is it the all Resistance allies can't be defeated until each of them has fallen below 100% health once? Yeah, that's a level 6 for the Resistance, not the Holdo Kron.
Yeah, but the Holdo one just makes it really hard to put anybody down in general.
Yeah,
because there's
I still think it's worth having Ben in that team. So,
yeah,
just wanted to just get that. Of course, you're still using Ben. Of course, you're still using Ben. Yeah.
No, that it's gonna be so nuts. I mean, I honestly think like the only counter to Rey in the next season is gonna be like C-Bane and Seer Ufu.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, Malicos can attack under protection as well, can't he? To a certain
degree. Malicos can't be evaded.
Yeah, it can't be evaded either.
Yeah, and he does permadeaths as well, so you don't have to worry about Ben coming back all the time.
You know what else can't be evaded? JML's call to assist. You know who has protection this set? JML. You know who has revive prevents for Jedi? This set. JML might do it too.
It's just about spreading that damage, I guess, because you have to have everyone drop below 100% health first.
Have to hit everyone once.
Because JML is very much single target, isn't it?
Yeah. Rey will do it to herself, but you have to get Cal into the dual wielding stance, and then flank everybody once,
or you just have enough protection, you just go and fucking blast them. Like legitimately, my JML right now does 100k with the call to assist.
Yeah, but you can't kill them until everyone falls below.
You don't have to kill. I'm just saying to have them fall below. You don't need to put Jedi Cal into his crazy whatever stance. You can just go and knock off their protection, and your resistance hero Finn or whoever the fuck you're using, is not going to have all that much health on him. So you can knock him, not that much protection. You can knock him below that with one call to assist with JML. That may not be as much of a problem as everyone's thinking.
But I don't think I think you're just going to throw down another tanky resistance character or BB-8. I don't think you'd put the resistance hero bros back under Rey current set. But,
it's to be full resistance, so I mean.
Yeah, but you still have plenty of resistance.
Holdo, JTR, Ben, so it's just the other two. Holdo, JTR, Rey, Ben.
Yeah,
so just the last one.
Just one.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why you'd split
Holdo
them away
doesn't have
from Finn.
I mean,
it sounds horrible anyway.
For the 5th over there, it is going to be something to deal with 100%. But I do think JML will have a good shot, especially with the revive, with the extra protection damage. It's going to be
definitely you're 100% right. It's just going to slow you down because you can't kill them outright. You have to wait until everyone takes damage.
Yeah,
and don't forget, if you're also spreading that damage, you might not necessarily be removing inspiration off Rey, and all those called to assists is increasing turn meter, and she's going to be ramping mastery.
Her offense,
So I think
Rey does it to herself. You don't need to worry about Ben because he's not resistance. So it's only the other 3 characters.
Well, I mean, you still need to worry about Ben because you have to get Rey below 50% health to kill Ben and all that. It's what I'm saying is I agree with you in principle. I don't think it's going to be simple and straightforward. I think it's going to be a horrible fight because you're going to have to balance so many things going on for the whole fight.
Dude, honestly,
I agree.
In GA, I'm probably going to throw Poe with Rey in 5s.
Genuinely speaking, I think it would be nice if Jedi had a riposte level 6. But we know how broken JML is with riposte.
But you have that sort of with Cal.
With Cal, just with Cal. So poor people who don't have Cal.
Well, but everyone gets Cal. Well, everyone who's ready for Cal will have Cal in 2 days. So
we hope. Please be ready for Cal, everybody.
I mean, if you're ready for Cal, like the event is pretty easy. Like
it is. It's only gear 12.
If you're ready, that's what I'm saying. If you're ready for Cal, you should get unlocked. No problem.
I think what we know for sure is that Rey is probably going to be the most awkward team to kill in every GAC right now for the next 4 months, probably, until we learn something that just makes it like, oh, okay, this is actually really easy. I think
it may just be that Malicos still smashes it.
It could well be.
He just throws his rocks and doesn't care.
It's probably what I'm going to do out the gate. Is just I'll be like, yeah, let's see if Malicos works. He got so much AoE damage that it probably could work.
Well, and with Malicos, they're getting tons of health, which is actually super useful for the team because of the all the bonus protection they have.
Yeah.
So it's you just got to get a cron for Malicos under this new set that just has a ton of health on it. Because you really don't. Hellsteel wouldn't be bad, but Ray's got double heal immunities, so
I think he already has Hellsteel, right?
Who, Malicos? He's got 50% base.
That's what I thought. Yeah, he had like a shitload of Hellsteel already.
If he's below 50% health, it doubles.
Yeah,
he's gross.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's fine on health.
No, not him. The rest of the team.
Yeah.
You gotta keep the team alive as well, because once you lose like Seer, it falls apart.
Yeah, and Ray seems to be coded to Whirlwind Seer all the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It definitely feels that way.
Yeah, unless you take Crew, but Crew lives on so many other teams.
Yeah. I'm definitely going Holdocron is my first priority because I think that one's going to provide the most value. I want to try Sidious very much, and I really want, like Wolf, to get a massive protection secondary cron for JML.
Oh yeah,
especially with this Holdocron going on. You need as much tools in your arsenal as possible.
All these things are possible, Scribe. You just gotta keep farming.
You just gotta open up that credit card.
This should go without saying, but the Banecron, just get a fucking Banecron. Just do it. If you have Bane,
why? It's like honestly one of the easiest ones.
You don't need it. But...
You can skip it and never notice the power level difference.
It's like all it does for me is I've heard of people losing certain matchups with Bane if they've gone in with Bane and Sass and Bane and Sidious and that sort of duo Bane non-GL against certain teams. I've heard it's not common, but I've heard people drop it. And I think all that Cron is going to do is just lock in Bane. It's going to be like, yeah, no matter what, if you have Bane's Cron, he's going to win what you throw at, except for maybe Ray. Who knows? Ray with Holdo Cron, who knows? Maybe not. But I think he will beat Holdo, to be honest. Oh, although those will win.
Well, I don't know if they'll win if it's not C lead, though. Like, definitely C Bane should win, but I don't think... But that's the thing too. Is like that's another can of worms too. It's just
all they need to do is introduce an insta kill character to the Resistance faction, and then Ray is complete.
Oh god, can we get a little bit more Slacker love before we give Ray another badass character to work under or work with?
No.
Yeah, he'll have the next conquest unit. We've had far too many light side conquest units come out. The next one has got to be a lifter for Slacker.
Well, it's okay. Yeah. I mean, Bane was going to go with C, so that... Wait, hold on. Bane was going to go with C, so Watt was going back with who now? But no, Bane's going back... No, Watt's going back with Slacker. So, all right. So, Slacker still has Watt. We're good. All right. Slacker's okay.
I think you're fine. C still has Watt, actually.
Yeah. Well, that's going to change a little bit, too.
Thing that's changed
for anybody who's got Admiral Trench operational, that Trench Cron is quite powerful.
It is, actually. It's the same one he had when he first came out.
Yeah,
the same level 9,
same level 6 too. Then. The only thing that's changed is level 3 are different. But it's funny to me though is that the Separatist ones feel way more prescriptive. Like
they do.
There is a specific one for Stap. There's a specific level 6 for that's obviously like that works with Grievous the most.
And there's one for GG's.
Right?
Yeah, you got Trench's Cron, and then he's got a very specific level 6 that's for Trench. And then Geos have the same thing.
Yeah, he's got target lock with the health stacking. Jeez.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. Isn't there one for like turn meter removal or something like that?
There's level 6. Whenever an ally attacks at a turn, a Separatist ally attacks at a turn, they have a 20% chance to move 10% turn meter or 25%
chance.
Throw that in Geos, that's just obnoxious.
Yeah, you're going to
do that
suppress the team in the floor. Yeah. Well, they gain turn meter too, so they're going to be stripping
they gain, but they also there is an element of stripping in their kits already, isn't there? They do both.
Poggle, I think Poggle does on his basic take a small amount.
So it's
whenever
just
you're
more
facing, whenever you want to clean up Slacker, you leave Poggle off the team,
Yeah,
because you don't want to remove the turn meter.
Yeah, because you'll pump Slacker stats up the entire time. You can't do enough damage.
GLs are really good for cleaning up a lot of GLs. They do some really good work.
Yeah. A lot of Mass Assistant teams do that. The one that actually I love right now for the Dedicron set is Finn, because it's low key, like stupid powerful, because Finn's basic by default stacks damage up on the target up to 100% increase.
I thought that was his special that did that.
They both do
both
it.
of them.
Oh, they both do.
The special stacks higher.
Yeah,
it will stack up to 400% of the damage, where the basic only does it stacks 10% up to 100%. So you're going to get that coming out a lot more frequently, but then it's also going to have a 50% multiplier after that.
Yeah.
So it's like,
so what you're telling me is mod Finn for offense.
Oh god, dude, it's going to just be so nuts.
Yeah, and like that's exactly what a Zori team needs is is a resistance cron.
Yeah, with a ton of defensive stats.
Yeah, 100% additional tenacity.
Well, think of it this way: like you can't kill anybody until they fall below. Everyone falls below 100%, and like anybody falls below 100%, and then Zori's like, "Oh, I have some bonus protection, have some damage immunity." It's like, oh my god, I'm like looking at Afra. I'm like, can you still carry this girl? Because
you still hear stories about people losing GLs against preloaded Zoris. They're like, I took in my Slacker and I lost. I took in JML and I lost.
Anywhere where they can get turn meter, man, they just bullet hose.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with that.
Better to start over than leave it preloaded. Like unless Zori's dead, it's almost better to start over.
Yeah. Don't let them take turns. I just find it really funny that this is the set where we get a GL Datacron reintroduced and people are not going to use it.
No.
It's like Ray's there and you're like, no, I'd take Holdo. I'll take Holdo over Ray.
I would rather run the gambit on Holdo being more challenging for Malicos to deal with than the Raycron, because the Raycron doesn't matter. Malicos goes, well, you die anyways and you stay dead.
Yeah.
Because I said so.
There's no revives.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Just like, It's like, but it's really good against Starkiller teams. I'm like, but level 6, well, Holdo's Cron completely stops Starkiller. All that foresight, you are never landing stuff, anything. Like, well,
you're never.
Mara Jade is right? Like, I've got my grenade available. Everybody's got foresight. I'm not gonna throw it.
Hey guys, I got my grenade available again. Is it my turn yet? No.
Mara
hey guys, I got my grenade available.
Mara Jade only does the vulnerable on the primary target too, right? It's not the entire team.
Yeah, so with all the
it's like
crit avoid.
Holdo, when she has her taunt, it's going to give everyone 100% critical avoidance. It's like,
so it's like you're and plus I don't know how it's coded actually. It does the vulnerable apply after tenacity down or before it? Can that vulnerable be resisted? Because if it can, the extra 100% tenacity that you're getting from the level 6 may well just stop you getting vulnerable as well. So you might, like, Starkiller is dead as a Ray counter if you have this Holdocron. It just will not work. Good luck. The
vulnerable is applied first, so it can be resisted.
So yeah, you're probably not landing it then, because 100% tenacity is a big hill to climb. I know she's got good potency, but Ray's got decent tenacity out the gate.
Tenacity? Oh yeah.
She's got like 110% base or something stupid like that. It might not be that high, actually. It might be like 95.
It was high enough that all you really had to do to prevent Darth Vader from countering Rey was put a tenacity primary on your cross.
That was like,
oh god, you're fucked. I'm not landing a single dot. What's happening? Oh god, I can't kill Rey.
My Relic 8 Rey has got 98.71% tenacity, and she's gaining 1.7 from mods. So she's got, you're going to have nearly 200% tenacity Rays with just the level 6. So they're not going to land, next to anything. That's kind of nutty.
It don't take much.
It don't take much, baby. What are lower players going to do to beat Holdocron? Cry, mostly Citizen Cope, I think. Cry.
It's largely Cry.
Yeah, it's going to have to be. I reckon Slacker can probably still do it. It's just going to be nasty, because he's going to ramp enough with his AoEs. You're just going to have to time his ults. Slacker with triple stacks of Beskar armor.
I feel like it's going to come down to like beating Ray is going to come down to like who do you have that's AoE damage, because otherwise you're just not going to you if you can't proc everyone below 100%, you are never going to.
Lord Vader could theoretically do it as well then, if he gets to ramp enough.
Yeah, if he gets enough to ramp, you still might have to put some pretty good people underneath him just to survive long enough, though.
For sure, without a doubt.
Like, you're going to need at least 2 tanks, if not more. Oh my god, I'm just staring at all that stuff going like, it's going to be so nutty.
It's going to be horrendous. Like, Ray is going to be like way back when we had the Lord Vader cron, where it was GACs were decided by, oh, can you beat Lord Vader? Did something go slightly wrong this time and you've lost your GAC? Everybody's just going to be front walling Ray, in front of fleets for 5v5s, in front of the South Zone in 3v3, and that's what's going to decide GAC. It's going to be great.
The first week of 3s with everyone who has the Holdocron is going to be nasty.
Yeah,
it's like Seer Malicos is not a great counter for that. And
no, not in 3s. In 3s, it's Leary.
Luckily, you probably be able to manage it because there's way less people to plink under 100%.
Especially if you're running Ben as well. If it's Ray, Ben, Holdo, because Ray will do it to herself, won't she? Ray does it to herself. Ben did pop his clogs at the end, so woman's got needs. That's all I'm going to say. Hey man, Arc Trooper, Datacrons, I hate to say it, Datacrons are fun. It's just like, otherwise, without it, don't get me wrong, Datacrons can be obnoxious. They can be horrendous.
Yes.
But I'd rather take Datacrons over the alternative, which is no Datacrons and stale metas.
Well, because then they forcefully have to change the meta by introducing the newest teams, which
lots of new teams, lots of new characters, lots of whaling.
Yeah, that strategy was really hard for the free-to-play players to manage, and so now you're getting a lot more diversity in what the meta is doing, but you definitely have to be actively a part of it. But I mean,
it's an old wooden boat used in the Civil War era.
For a lot of people, they just don't climb out of Kyber 3, and you're good to go.
Because the Datacrons there are largely non-existent.
I mean, yeah, it's like maybe an account might have like 4 or 5 level 9s and then a smattering of level 3s or something like that, but they're not going to have a ton of them.
Yeah.
So they're fun, but it just sucks if you don't.
I actually think this last set is the most level 9s I've ever had of Datacrons, and it's not loads. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 level 9s. I've never had 18. I'm usually around 15, 16. So my Datacrons are growing in my Datacron plantation.
There you go.
Very nice.
But this set is the first one in a while for Datacrons where they have done a really good job at having level 9s worth chasing.
Yeah, there's loads.
Because it's like there is at least 2 per faction that I want, and then there are definitely a couple that have another one that I want to pick up. It's like you'll have 2 for Resistance, 3 for Separatists, likely just 2 for Sith. I can't imagine using Sasses or Count Dooku's.
Well, the thing is like Count Dooku is going to, for me at least, the way I look at it, Count Dooku is going to be in a trench team. I'd rather have the trench cron. Sith Assassin is, if anything, going to be with Bane, and I would rather have the Bane cron.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like,
then the Jedi one is like, Kylo Ren is going to be great. Kit Fistu's, I'll be interested to see what happens with that. Jedi Knight Cal, I think, is just honestly like the freebie of like, well, if I get a high protection Jedi Cron, then I'll try to get Jedi Cal as the level 9, so that way I can put it under JML and use the small benefit it grants. Mace is pretty much trash. Kit Fisto, I'm interested to see.
One. Jedi Cal's is like almost nothing.
Yeah,
it really is.
Like you'd have to have so much. If they go after your Cal and they trigger it, it could maybe potentially just help you get to your insta kill a little bit quicker. But the benefits,
it could save them. Yeah,
it's better than nothing, is what I would call it. It's like fine,
better than nothing.
I'm not gonna cry if I don't get that one. His last one was much better.
I've got like 3 where I'm like, all right, well, that could work.
Yeah,
this could be okay. So I'm looking at probably 10 minimum that I want to have for this particular set. But then after that, it's just going through and stat padding, because it's like the level 6s are so specific that they don't really bleed, and those teams are pretty well prescripted. And then the level 3s are kind of just like, baha, gotcha, because it's like there's one good one, and that's a relative term.
Can't even remember what the level 3s do, I'll be honest.
I mean, the only good one is the one where you gain the stats.
From units dying.
Yeah, there's a couple.
Skippable.
Yeah, there's a couple that have very specific uses, like the ally starting with protection up.
The protection up for troopers is great. You know, stuff like that. Having some extra buffs over there. You know, some of those things are real good. The potency up, tenacity up, I remember was one of those ones that was surprisingly good, because it was you throw the potency up, tenacity up on somebody like C, and then suddenly your Wampa could no longer land the healing immunity and could no longer kill C. It was like some random,
but this one's
little silly
this one's
things
conditional.
like that.
They have to be
whenever they're dispelled. Yeah, that's how it was last time.
Whenever allies are dispelled at the end of their turn, so they have to be cleansed, don't they?
I think how it was last time.
I think if it expires, it still reapplies.
I don't remember.
And
it's
I think
it's not talking about. Are you talking about a debuff expiring?
Yeah,
because it's not talking about the buffs expiring. It's saying whenever allies are dispelled at the end of their turn, they gain potency up and tenacity up. It's not them losing potency up or tenacity up that makes it reapply. It's them losing. Right. It's them being dispelled from any debuffs they have on them.
Okay.
So I don't know
level 6 though, doesn't it? Like, isn't there a level 6 that if you've got buffs at the start of your turn, you ramp something? I can't recall.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Whenever Sith allies. Oh no, that's not it.
Damage all enemies with the ability that grant tenacity up for 2 turns to all allies. That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
So yeah, Wampa will. If Wampa goes in solo, then Wampa is all allies. So tenacity up for 2 turns to all allies, so you won't be able to ever land the healing immunity on there. So there was a couple little things in there. But sorry, for the level 3s. Yeah, was there anything really sticking out for the level 3s?
It's honestly just the evasion one will be a kind of okay on certain teams.
Well, but you say that it's you want to have some just in case, because who knows if they bring back dodge next set.
Yeah,
but gotta be ready. The big one is, of course, the first time an ally is defeated, the remaining allies gain 15% offense and 20 speed for the rest of the encounter. That does have applications, but solely for defense. Like, there's no way you really want to utilize that offensively, because you don't want to lose characters in the process. The only thing I've seen theory crafted out that it could be kind of fun, which again I don't know why you do, is you would take Bane lead plus 4 Sith, and then let him take all the stats. But
I don't think it's better than Rule of 2.
No, exactly. It's
Rule of 2 is
like,
still better.
Exactly, like 100%. Like, that's the thing. It's like, so you're not really getting anything out of it that I could tell. Besides consuming all your allies for stats, and then maybe doing the same thing that you would do with just the 2 of you.
Unless you do something really kooky, like set Bane on defense with a bunch of really trash tier Sith in the hope that they kill all of the allies, give him a bunch of stats, he solos it, and then next time they go in, he's got 2 people alive, and Rule of 2 is active.
You're basically snagging somebody to be a dumbass.
Yes.
Now, the problem with...
Mostly yourself.
The problem with that, for the most part, is as much as that would be interesting to have happen, Bane doesn't get a bonus turn without Rule of 2 being active. Yeah. So he has to wait to take a turn. He's a relatively slow character. So it's like anything can out.
Oh god, yeah, no. It's a completely stupid team. I'm not actually suggesting it.
No. That was 100%. That was 100%. Somebody had posted in Soga events, and I was like,
did they really?
Are you just reading? They're like, well, you take Bane and Malgus plus 3 trashy Sith, and Malgus Pretons. Bane's first turn, he uses Essence of Dominance, and then the allies start dying. He takes.
You get to load a bunch of stats.
Yeah, and then his stats refreshed, and then his ability. So you should kill everything off relatively quickly, is what they're trying to say. And then it's just Bane Malgus, and then they start the fight on the next one, and it's just the 2. Rule 2 activates, and it works. And then everyone's like, yeah,
theoretically,
except for he doesn't get the bonus turn, so you can't push cooldowns back square one, which means you have to wait for them to take a turn. So it's like you can just let like Sith Empire with DR would walk over it. A couple of their
Jedi Knight
options
Revan could just direct focus him as well.
You're really depending on your opponent not knowing what to do. Like,
exactly.
really, really ask him to cooperate over here.
You are really hoping your opponent's like,
yeah,
Bane plus trash? Let me just throw in Wampa, and then Wampa dies 2 seconds later after 3 Sith.
Wampa does an AoE, kills all the other Sith.
Yeah.
Bane gets what would be 45% additional offense and 60 speed.
Yeah.
See, this is why it's just, why would you run it over just having rule of 2 with like 75% additional stats and mastery and
I know.
immune to ability blocks and heal immunity?
Because
there's
defense.
A few teams that will benefit from this. I think one of them is going to be like Slacker, because Slacker is usually one of those teams that like Slacker becomes the problem, and so it's like you lose a ton of units and then they become very powerful, and they could probably get you the decisive like last second win because you're now so much faster and you're so much.
I'd probably still use it in the Ray Holdo team, to be honest, because like giving any extra offense to a Ray team that takes forever to kill. And extra speed. It's like, oh no, I've killed someone.
That was what I was saying though. Is like defensively, it's great, a very good levels 3 because your opponents have to gamble who to kill first because then everyone else gets faster and more damage. But offensively, you just don't really care for it because like we live in such a banner efficient world.
And I'm pretty certain it doesn't. Why would I bother? It doesn't apply to things like zombie reviving itself, because we've had this before, haven't we?
No.
It says the first time, does it?
Yeah, the first time they're defeated.
Yeah. So the maximum any one character.
The return of Mara Knight Sisters soloing GLs again. No, I wish.
It's like 60% additional offense would be the most any one character is going to get then.
Yeah. Right.
So, yeah.
And that is a lot of lost banners if you're doing that on offense.
And I think the thing is too is that if they die, they lose whatever benefits they got, even if you revive them.
Yeah.
I want to say that's how that one played out.
Quite a lot of stats work like that, but not all of them do. I know, like Asajj's ramping one doesn't reset when she dies. When she gets revived, she still keeps all of her elevated stats. I remember going into a deep dive on these stats a long time ago during the Heroic Sith raid era. Some maintain through death. Can't remember which.
Did they end up saying that with her?
Sorry? I remember having to look at the mechanics on SWGoH because it says expires on, and her ramping stats doesn't expire. It doesn't have an expire on.
They don't expire, but they reset between waves.
Yes, it's end of the encounter. It's not end of battle. So that means it's just the wave. But yeah, there's a lot of nuance to Galaxy of Heroes apparently. A lot of nuance.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of little mechanics, hidden little things here and there.
Duffcake, it has not been clarified, but I promise you that the rule of 2 does not get impacted by the summoned unit. There's no way it does. Like it.
I've seen some videos of it working with the summon. It's fine.
Hasn't it been clarified though because of how the mechanics work?
Yeah, I mean, just the way it's written, it is clear by the way it is written. I mean,
because
it happens at the start of battle. Yeah, for the rule of 2, and the summon happens at the start of Bane's turn. So I mean, it can't actually interact with that at all. And even then, it says at the start of battle, not counting summoned units, so it wouldn't affect that at all, even if it happened at the start of battle. So it's doubly so does not affect it.
Yeah. And 2 wrongs in this case do not make a negative, so it doesn't like counteract with its own counteractingness to make it actually work when it shouldn't. It just works. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's going to be cool having an additional unit.
Now that you say that, this is CG. It might do that.
Oh no! So we're going to go in with the Bane con, and basically the game's going to uninstall. That's what's going to happen. It's like, no, can't compute. Paradox activated. The Bane paradox.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, the Bane paradox. You have entered the rule of 2, but there are 3 Sith here. You, sir, are cheating.
Yeah.
Is this your apprentice?
It just pings up and says rule of 3. You're like, okay, great. Yeah, I'll take the rule of 3. Always 3 there are. A master, an apprentice, and a Klingon. Now, that might get misconstrued by the Trekkies.
Not to get too into the weeds or nerdy whatever with the Bane stuff, but actually in one of the books, he actually does take some time remarking about the paradoxes of the rule of 2, and is like, man, it's actually not possible to have the rule of 2 because we have to replace the master as soon as you kill them. So you have to have like an apprentice ready to go. So there's already a third in the waiting. So it's sort of the rule of 3, but not really the rule of 3.
It's the rule of 2.5.
Yeah, it's the rule of 2 plus 1, I guess.
I love it.
It's not my apprentice, it's my plus 1.
Yeah, him. That's just Barry. He just likes to follow me around.
Pay him no mind. It's nothing to worry about. Don't worry.
Ignore the lightsaber on his hip. It's okay.
Very good books. Have you checked those out yet or no?
I barely have time to read kits, let alone novels.
Audiobooks.
That's true. I'm actually listening to the Thrawn Ascendancy books at the moment.
Ooh, nice.
I say books. I'm listening to just one of them, the first one. But yeah,
the Thrawn books are good.
They are.
I like the Thrawn books.
So yeah, I think for Datacrons, I definitely want Holdo. I definitely want Trench. I definitely want Sidious. I definitely want Bane, obviously, because why not? Who else do I want?
Sidious looks fun, but it makes me feel bad that I never applied his Zeta.
Oh, same,
we were talking
dude.
about this the other day.
It is just like, oh no. I only have like 27 Zeta mats or something right now, so I'm like, I'm not applying that Zeta. No,
you are
not with
rolling
all the
into Zetas. I'm at like 14. Jackass.
Get on my level, Wolfie. Get on my level with Zeta mats, bro. I remember the good old days when I was like, yeah, I've got 180 Zeta mats. That's fine.
Oh man,
I can just fully max out any GL that comes around. But yeah, right now it's feeling a little bit awkward. Little bit awkward. I'll probably get the Jedi Knight Cal one, but I'm not gonna. I won't stress if I don't. To be honest, I care more about getting a massive protection secondary. Oh, probably Finn's as well, just for a Zori team. So yeah, there's lots of good ones. And yeah, let's actually talk about the Sidious one. Have you seen any of the footage of him?
If you are familiar with our good friend Al the Sandfly, he has been doing a good amount of showing off and testing of the Sidious Kron, and he's been able to kill not kill an entire Jabba team, but take a Jabba team down to just Jabba. So he's setting up for a 2-tap.
Yeah.
He's doing some fun stuff with it. Obviously, JMK isn't going to work. You'll get insta killed and whatnot, but he's having a lot of fun with it. So yeah, I kind of want to get a Sidious Kron because realistically, it just looks like a fun freaking Kron, man.
It does. I think it will be really fun in TW as well. Like
now you're asking for an Omicron too? Oh, geez.
I mean, my guild is already saying, hey, well, maybe we should be getting that Sidious Domi. I'm like, oh god, I'm already behind by about 6, 7, 8, 10.
Like, I already have a freaking list of Omicrons I got to catch up with.
Yeah. Don't add more to it. Don't add more to the list. But hey, that's the way it is. Yeah, I want to try it out. I've seen it beating JML.
Ooh, yeah.
It just takes like 4.5 minutes. And this was like I wouldn't say a meta JML, because if they had Gen Knight Cal in there, you just lose, right? Because of the insta kill. Yeah, he's not immune to insta kills. So I think it's a good balance. It's like he's going to be able to take out some decent stuff, but it's not impossible to counter. So it's like it's I think it's in a good position personally. It'll be fun to use. I'll just use it. I want to find like the A/B tier teams rather than the very top flight GL teams and stuff that he can go in for really good banners in GAC. That's where I want to find use out of him.
See, that's where I'm almost a little bit worried about Sidious, because how many of those teams do you really see anymore? Like, looking at the current defenses, I don't think he's going to beat something like a Seer Malicos. I don't think he's going to beat something... Actually, he might beat Dark Trooper Moff Gideon.
If he beats Tuskens, I'll be happy enough.
Tuskens.
He probably should, because he always dispels all debuffs on himself, and he's got no cooldowns. So he can just instantly AoE. If they get 5... no, they're immune to dots. They're immune to dots. They're never going to get insta-killed by dots. But
they'll never get the dotted down.
But he is going to ramp offense every time he crits, because that's in his leadership. So he will eventually one-tap the whole team, provided he doesn't straight up die.
Now
it's going to be a fun time.
A fun thing to watch. Oh my god. Just like, all right, Otto, as he just does this freaking AoE whatever bullshit thing for 5 minutes and eventually one shots the team. That I want to watch. Okay,
because like the Tuscan team has got so much bulk to it as well, so much survivability and bulk to it that it's like that's going to be a real war of attrition. It'll just keep on going. But yeah, I don't know.
Oh yeah,
maybe he can kill some stuff. Anything that's got stealth is going to be annoying for him because he's got 100% counter chance. But if they're stealth, he's never going to counter. He's immune to daze. So I'm trying to think. I'm not sure what he could beat, truth be told, but it'll be fun to find out. It'll definitely be fun to find out. So I'll get it, but it's not a priority for me right now. Get it, but not a priority.
Definitely want to be looking out for it. But like you said, that I mean, the Bane one, just get it because you can get it. Because why the hell not? The Trench one, I have a Relic 7 Trench. He has 1 Zeta.
I think mine's got 2. I can't remember.
So I may need to apply some more Zetas to Trench before I can actually, make use of this freaking Datacron.
Yeah. I mean, it is a good Datacron. It is a good Datacron. So let's have a look. Everybody start all his non-droid Separatist allies start with tactical supremacy. Can't remember what that does. Yeah. Whenever Separatist allies gain a stack of heal over time, they stack 5% crit chance up to 200%. Whenever they gain a stack of protection over time, they stack 5% defense, 200%. Whenever Trench uses his basic, he calls all allies with riposte to assist. Whenever Trench shocks an enemy, he gains protection up 25%. I remember last time they had this, the Separatists had an ability to get riposte immediately. I think they've still got that, haven't they?
That's what I was just looking at right
the first level 6, yeah.
Whenever non-droid Seppies use a special ability on their turn, they gain riposta for 1 turn.
Which is just very good. Plus, enemies with extortion have got negative 100% critical chance and potency. And you're immune to daze.
Yes.
That's like, oh, okay. So you can't crit, you can't land debuffs, you can't daze us. Plus, we're going to be attacking under your protection for almost all occasions.
Like I said, that really is the Trench level 6. And then the next one right after that, the paragraph, is the Grievous level 6. That's just one that you get for him because you gain stacking health and target locks and all that bullshit. It's just very, very prescribed.
Yeah, I'm low-key hoping people put GG on defense so I can try and test my Gungans against it in 3s. I'll be like, yeah, I'm just going to Gungan them. They'll be like, but my Grievous and Stap with the army and the Datacron. And I'll be like, no, you'll get irresistibly stunned.
Oh my god.
By my blue balls.
You have 2 of the Omicrons, right? Sorry, 2 of the both Gungans up at Relic 5.
Yeah.
The next one should be out, next week?
Probably next week, I would imagine. If it keeps the same pace they have been going, it should be next Thursday. Which should be before lock-in for GAC, which will be week Monday, right? Well, week Monday, Tuesday.
Yeah. Yeah. So you should technically have a chance to be able to get it to a usable level.
Yeah. Yeah. But the only problem is Zetas are going to be... it's kind of like, I might have 2 Zetas by then, but I'm like, do I really want to throw them on Gungans? I'm not sure.
Yes. Yes, you do.
I think you're going to have to, realistically. Like, if they're going to be a relevant team and relevant... If the Zetas are actually, like... I think you may end up having to. I mean, there may be some ones that you can end up skipping. We'll have to take a deeper dive and see
I'll have to get the Boss Nass leadership. Like, that's kind of non-negotiable.
So but like for some of the new characters, there have been some Zetas which are very, very good, and there have been some Zetas which you can absolutely skip. It's a cheap shot, but Darth Bane lead, you can absolutely skip Darth Bane lead. Who gives a shit about minus 20 speed for light side Jedis? It's nothing.
Yeah, exactly.
So, more than likely, there is going to be an update this week, because
is or isn't
because we only have packs loaded through the 18th, which is tomorrow. So
I get those packs.
This is known as whale logic, guys. Okay.
Well,
Karth knows when updates are coming because he's like, "There's no new packs in the game."
There's 2 indicators of when an update shows up because there is a hard line thing they have to do, which is Galactic Conquest, right? So we have the Galactic Challenges. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, Galactic Challenges. So they load up a certain amount, which between they assume their next update will be, right? So oddly, we got 4 loaded with the last update. So that should take us through to the second week of Conquest. So not next week, but the following.
Mm-hmm.
But the store tells me that there are no packs till after the 18th, and they all expire by the end of the week. And CG doesn't typically go a whole week without having some new pack show up. Usually you have something show up every day minimum. So odds are it's going to be next week, but I wouldn't be 100% surprised if it got pushed back to being the first week of 3s.
I don't mind it getting pushed back. That just means I've got a little bit more time to get funds together to wail on Boomadeer or Phalanx, whoever comes next.
I honestly think that it's going to be Jar Jar that winds up with the GAC Omis. Not any of the other Gungans. They might give us
They said he was a GAC Omi character.
Didn't they say that?
Didn't? Yeah. No, they didn't.
I swear they did.
I thought they did.
Nowhere that they said that he was a GAC Omi character.
Huh.
They said it with Padme right out the rip, but I don't think anywhere they said anything about. They said that he was going to be a support character.
I don't remember.
Maybe I'm just misremembering.
Crab was looking it up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check out now because I could have sworn he was.
I thought they said that. Yeah. That's we were like talking about why Jar Jar wouldn't be on the team with Padme because they're like, oh, they wouldn't put both of them. Were we talking about that? No, I'm trying to remember. We may have just been theorizing and like guessing which ones we were gonna get which Omicrons. Because remember we guessed Boss Nass would get TW. We guessed that Tarbles would get TB. I forget what the other guesses that we had were. I think one of them we said was gonna be the raid, and the other one wasn't gonna get one. Right.
Yes.
Like
I'm trying to refer after recent
scroll.
Our old predictions of
There's the road ahead
of which ones were going where.
February 2024. Sorry, my brain is really slowing down now.
Jar Jar Binks, a Gungan support who isn't afraid to interject into battle on its own. How should we say this? Brand of help confounding the enemy. He's legendary, you only need 4. Jar Jar is on their side. Gungans battle Naboo. Sure.
This is the segment of the show where we review the posts.
Yay!
As with every game.
As far as they mention Jar Jar, they don't say anything about him being an Omni character or where they're going to be located. But they haven't released a legendary character since Grand Inquisitor that hasn't been triple Omi. So
the other 2 named characters we have right now, I mean, the frickin' Boss Nass is TW.
Yeah,
right?
Tarples is TB.
And Tarples is TB. The other major game mode is GAC.
Whoa. You're telling me there's not a snowball's chance in hell that Jar Jar isn't the first triple Omni Conquest character?
He could be. He could be.
One's going to get a raid
triple Omicron, and it's going to be automatic 3 stars on everything. Jar Jar, if Jar Jar's on the team, your team does not consume stamina. Done. Easy.
There you go.
If Jar Jar's on your team, you 3-star every node and you do not lose stamina. I would put that on probably. I'd be like, yeah, I'm just going to use Jar Jar in every single team ever. Apart from when I need to use full factions. Unless that full faction is Gungans. Oh my days. Yeah. It's
interesting to see what it is, but I can't see them putting a ton of stuff on the non-named Gungan characters.
Mm-hmm.
So
might get an Omi on one of them. But
one of them might get the raid on me.
Yeah. I doubt it goes to
I can't see them doing 3 raid Omis on Jar Jar.
No, that's why I don't think it'll be Jar Jar.
Ludicrous. So. They might. Well, they could do a split. That's always a possibility. He could be the first multi.
His applies in every game mode.
Or he has one that applies in different game modes. So he's got Omis that on different abilities that activate in different game modes. They do have that coding. We talked about that a long time ago, but it does exist to have characters with multiple Omis active in multiple environments.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Highly unlikely, but it does exist.
So, because I'm conscious of time right now, I'm going to answer a couple of questions.
Does someone got a GAC to play later?
I've got a GAC to play, but we're going to do questions first. So we did have a question asked earlier today that somebody was like, what's the best way to farm Datacrons as a free-to-play character? Karth, do you want to take this? Wolfie, do you want to take this, or I can take it? It's like...
I mean, the reality is that you're gonna have to make a sacrifice if you're gonna farm Datacrons, especially free to play.
Mm-hmm.
You have to spend the better part of the time when Conquest is active, especially the first one, on probably sacrificing farms to spend more of your refreshes in Conquest. Because honestly, you're not going to make a good dent on Datacrons unless you're getting through at least 6 refreshes a day.
You can do well enough with 3, but you're not going to end up with like 15 level 9s. If you do 3, you might get farm 7 or 8.
It's so hard to do Conquest and farm if you're only doing 3. That's my big thing.
Yeah.
Is that you just don't get meaningful time to farm, because you can do 6 and finish Conquest in like 5 to 6 days, depending on where your account's at. It might be longer if you're a smaller GP roster, but the sooner you finish Conquest and you can roll all of that into Datacron materials, the better it'll be for you. Yep. But it really comes down to that you're going to basically do enough energy refreshes to get your tickets done, if your guild really cares about tickets. Otherwise, it's going to be, you're going to sacrifice a farm for a week or so to make sure you got the crystal resources to do it. Otherwise, there's just no other way around it. Datacrons are just a heavily crystal saturated environment. You can't get around it. So you got to pivot where you're spending them, or you just got to be okay with buying a few crystals here and there. But if you're free to play, you're not. So
yeah, but that you know, like it feeds into the whole ethos of free to play. It's all about, you need to maximize your crystal income first and foremost. So if you're not already dealing pretty well in GAC and hitting the top of your fleet arena, then you're going to have a much harder time farming Datacrons. The other side of it is, one, you need to be super efficient at finishing Conquest. So you need to have the teams available, you need to be using them properly and clearing as quickly as possible. So that ties into the other side of it, is you need to be refreshing Conquest a lot. And like Cart says, I do agree with him. Like, pushing 6 refreshes is the best way to do it. That's what I do, and have done for a long time, and it gets you a good amount. And it tends to roll on itself as well because of the breakdown. Not massively, but it becomes easier each subsequent Conquest, and obviously your roster grows. And it helps all the other game modes because you're always red boxing and you're getting the new Conquest character, and it's making your overall roster more competitive essentially.
Right.
But there's no like secret to it. It's just you get out what you put in.
Do refreshes, farm crons. That's pretty much what it comes down to.
Yeah. Typically, like, if you need the actual crons to unlock the actual Datacron materials, you just do the Sector 1 bonus node. If you're not doing that, most people tend to farm either Sector 3 or Sector 4 bonus nodes. So you're getting either the level 1, the level 2 mats, or the level 3 and the level 2 mats. The longer you've been doing it, the less likely you are having to farm the level 1 materials, because you tend to get a boatload of them from breaking down on subsequent sets.
300 per Datacron.
Exactly. So then you tend to
like
just farm
3
Sector 4.
New ones. Right? Yeah. Sector 4 tends to be the major focus. The other thing too, a lot of people forget about when it comes to Datacron materials, is that the amount of Mark 2 and 3 upgrade materials you have left when a set dusts, Jesus Christ.
You can speak.
I can try. They're such small words. That's what's annoying me the most. They're not even complicated to pronounce. My brain just like, traffic jam. Anyways, it's such a small
nice bit.
What gets overlooked is that when they dust back to the reroll materials for the next set in basically a 2-to-1 fashion. So if you have 2,000 Mark II upgrade materials of set 13, when that dust into set 15, it'll give you 1,000 Mark I reroll materials,
which is a lot.
And then which same thing applies for the Mark III upgrade materials going into Mark II reroll materials. That really helps a lot of people get going. Like that's how it works for me. When this set dusts, I'm going to have basically 1,000 of each. So I'm going to have the ability to play with it. Now, granted, I am somebody who's willing to spend on getting my Mark III rerolls out the rip versus other players that aren't. And that's very hard to do because the Mark III, of course, is the constant gamble of, well, we got to get to TW week. We got to win TWs to get some. And then we can only do a couple before then we max out. So if I want more, I got to spend crystals, and if you're gonna spend crystals on them, buy the 999 pack. Don't buy the stupid thing out of the shipments. It's so expensive comparatively speaking.
Yeah.
And that's just another gamble to come around. You get around how you do it. For me, the way I circumvent a lot of that is I will level up quite a few datacrons before I start re-rolling anything. Yeah. And that's mostly for the reason is that you never know what you're going to hit, and I have the data caches to keep pushing that metric forward over the first week of conquest. And
it's always useful to have more datacrons rather than try to have one that you really want. Like if you can get 3 level 9s in the same time it would take you to try and re-roll 1 level 9 into what you actually wanted, you're better off with more level 9 datacrons than fewer.
And the level 9s are 100% though. It's like once you're out of the 20s, they are not worth re-rolling at the tier 3 reroll mats. They're so scarce.
Yeah.
So unless it's like you desperately need the re-roll and you're gonna try it one more time, it's like at the 3rd tier of reroll, which is 80 per, you know, you're spending enough data cache to get a new datacron almost to level 6. And on top of that,
it does just stack up a little bit, It's
a little bit crazy. And then it's 4 re-rolls, and it's like it's just so much wasted material. Players really got to get a little bit more on the idea that like it's okay to go, that didn't turn out how I wanted, and either just scrap it or just start a new one and just wait to see what happens. Like the idea of having to perfect it as you roll it, like, oh, this one's my light side cron, so it's got to hit Jedi and
sunken cost fallacy kind of thing.
Yeah,
you know, you've put that much into it, and you're like, oh, I'm just gonna keep on going, and you know, you forget about how much it may be better to invest those resources elsewhere.
And then
those are the traps. So I guess realistically, like I guess the way to best answer the question about the best way to free to play farm the crons is to not get caught in the traps. You know, there's a lot of like traps with the crons and all that sort of stuff with you know, how you can screw up farming them and how you can, you know, easily waste materials farming them and try and get lots of level 9 data crons, and how it's better to, you know, focus them where you should be going, and except that you will need to just get your 50 crystals and your 100 crystal refreshes and everything, get your 6 a day. But yeah, free to play. Sorry, either you know, spend lots and lots of crystals on your refresh packs, or you know, be as smart as you possibly can without wasting any materials.
And generally speaking as well, datacrons rolling it is kind of like mods. It's kind of like a lottery, right?
Yeah.
The more datacrons you roll, the higher the likelihood you're going to get something that's got like 6 or 7 rolls of protection percentile. You know,
I've seen level 8 datacrons that had full health steal on them. Like you can't reroll the stats until you get to level 9. But again, I've seen level 8 datacrons that have all of one stat, and it's like, how the fuck you get like 100% health steal, like all of the health steal, whatever, on like just that? You get really, really lucky. It's possible.
I've done it once on one. I don't think it was health steal. It was something else. But I've done it a couple of times where it's just only one secondary stat is rolled off, and I'll re-roll that at level 9 and be like, hey, now I've got, you know, 75% deflection.
Yeah,
whatever it is.
I had that
whatever the stat is.
With set 12 with armor pen.
Nice.
I got like 95% armor pen naturally.
Yeah.
And I re-rolled a couple to try to get rid of the crit chance to get over 100%. Couldn't swing it ever. And I was like, whatever. It's still an insanely good number. Like, who cares?
Yeah. Okay, so I think that about covers it. Rodrigo in the chat is asking, what's your opinion on going for gold box and more DC farming instead of red boxing if certain feats take you a long time? I know my opinion on this, but I want you guys to take a stab at it and give your views on it first.
I mean, if you're going to go the gold box and everything, then you're doing both and you want to get the character, because that's the big thing. If you want to get the character and you're gold boxing, you need to get the pass, and you need to spend all of your data, whatever data currency, your conquest currency, whatever the fuck they call it, these your conquest currency, on all of the shards as well. So if you value getting your character and everything, I think that the data cache is generally the conquest currency. God damn it, the conquest currency is generally better spent on, like, you know, the other stuff from the stores. that sort of the signal data and all the stuff from the actual stores and the mid sector sort of the Jawa scavengers places. I know some people just don't want to be bothered with some of the feats, and it is a viable strategy. If you can't get the feats, if you can't be bothered with it, you don't want to fuck with it and everything, it is technically viable. I think there's a better value in, because you have to get the pass then, or you have to get the unlock the next time.
But I'm pretty certain that
waiting a month.
if you're gold boxing, even if you get the pass and buy all the shards, you don't earn enough to unlock in 3. And
you still need to wait until the next one.
I think, you think you still need to do another one. And for me, that's an immediate just no.
Oh, that's just a.
I'm just need to know the math. Like,
that's a hard pass. Yeah,
not doing it.
Where is the time and the refreshes being spent on the difference going between 5:30 and 6:30? I just don't understand the concept of like, well, if I stop short of a better reward box, it'll buy me 2 extra days on farming datacrons. Like, again, the problem isn't the number of days, it's the number of refreshes. They're like, you can't get enough only doing 3 refreshes. I'm sorry, it's just how it's going to be. Like, if you want to be competitive with datacrons, and I mean, like, you're looking to get
this is Kyber 1 relevant talk,
10 plus. Like, if you're low and you only want 1 or 2, that's fine, but like, I don't understand the
that's really the biggest thing. Like, Kyber 1 up there, like Kyber 2 a little bit, is like where the datacrons are the most relevant. So if you want to get datacrons as free to play, then it really depends on, I guess, where you are. If you're in Kyber 3, Kyber 4, Erodium, whatever, and you want datacrons as free to play, then do your 50 crystal refreshes, you're fine. You'll get plenty of datacrons. You got a couple of them.
You won't need 15 level 9s if you're in Erodium. Like,
yeah. If you have 15 level 9s in Erodium, you won't be in Erodium for very long.
No, you'll jump all the way up to Kyber 2 pretty sharpish.
Yeah.
If you've got the roster to support a lot of that level 9, a lot of the level 9 abilities.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, I don't ever think it's worth delaying unlocking a conquest unit, no matter what it is, unless you know for certain
I just think
you're not going to have any of the gear for that character for another month.
I mean, even then, it's better for it to sit at 0.
I agree.
And not even active in your roster than it is to push it out. I just
better
can't
to have the shards.
Because if you're not going to spend on the pass, right? So let's throw the pass out the event, and you're only going to do gold crate. That's 60 shards plus the 20 from the
from the scavengers.
Jeez.
Yeah. So you're massively down on what you're going to get. It's like, if you push that out to 6 conquests to unlock the character, I think it just really hinders any real meaningful progress, because you're going to be behind the 8 ball. You can't take advantage of anything as CG pushes it forward because you're going to be stuck somewhere. So I feel like just doing that doesn't really help. If you're capable of hitting the box, then that's fine. But I think if you're really struggling with getting things through, you need to plan your conquest better. I know it's not always the better way of phrasing it. It sounds very demeaning, but it's just in my head.
I think a lot of people also underestimate how far they can go in conquest as well.
I feel like a lot of it comes down to is like you get so dependent on having to have things perfect that you just don't power through. It's like for every single player who wants to sit there and be super efficient, and every battle has to progress some achievement or feat in the process, they just end up slowing you down, because this next sector you might get the data set you need to make everything super easy for yourself, but now you're going to struggle through the previous one for nothing, because now you got a solution on the next go. It's like, for me, a large reason why I push so hard at the beginning is just to get my data desk set up, and then double back and come back through. And
it's definitely
I like to get feats going along like as I can, but if I'm like prohibiting my progress just to try and force a feat, then that's not a good. Like if it's like, use a full team of Jedi, I'll use a full team of Jedi. Yeah, please. I'm not gonna like say, no, fuck you, I'm using Slacker because this Slacker's gonna be easy. Like, I'm just, okay, I'll use my full team of Jedi. Cool, great, yeah, whatever. Just to get that done, full team of Mandos can get that done, stuff like that. So I'll try and pay attention to those as I'm going through, as long as it doesn't prohibit progress. Once it starts like I'm trying to force teams and I'm dropping battles because I'm doing stupid things to try and get extra things done, then it's not worth it anymore.
Quite often that'll usually start to impinge, I find, in sort of Sector 4 and 5, where the enemies have got such massive stat boosts that doing the funky things in the case in the in trying to finish off some feats often end up costing you more than they are actually saving you. You're like, I'll do this really funky team because I can get 3 feats done at once. And then you try it like 3 times and you don't even clear the node. You're like, just pack it in, clear the node, and finish the feats up later on a bonus node where you're aiming to engage Datacron materials. There's a lot to be said of that sort of activity as well.
Sorry, I'm not laughing at you. Just your Nightbot thing came up and said roster reviews, whatever, and Zimmergy came in and said, "Here what all 3 of them think of your roster." Unfortunately, simultaneously. Imagine a simultaneous roster review from the 3 of us.
Get roasted on so many fronts all at the same time. I mean, it's just one of those things. It's like it depends on where you're at, competitively speaking. How much you push into Datacrons is going to matter to you. This set, I mean, it's just going to be a bit more of a challenge. There's a lot more things at level 9 that people are going to want to pick up that they have their roster is capable of doing now, especially with the lower relic gates on a lot of things. So, an R5 trench is a lot more palatable than R7 for people who don't use them anywhere else besides this the time Datacron's been active.
Lowering from 357 to 135 was a good move.
Yeah, it was. But I mean, it just comes down to, if you're gonna make meaningful progress in Datacrons, just in general, I think you're kind of just stuck no matter which tier you're at. You need to be pushing for 6 refreshes, because it's just the income is just so much different on your materials. You're looking at going from getting 150, maybe 180 a day to getting 300 to 350 a day. That becomes enough to get enough materials to push out a level 9 cron if you get the data cache for it or whatever else. It just becomes the ability to keep pushing them forward and out the door. And then also you need to change where you're farming stuff. I know people don't like to hear it, but char shop currency is the best way to farm data cache.
Oh, without question.
Just what it is. You are better off spending 50 crystals to refresh that store and buy the data cache again twice a day than you are to ever spend time farming data cache in Conquest. The return on investment is just massively better. The only time you really farm that is when you're farming Datacrons, because Datacrons are one of the worst things to buy out of that store unless you just happen to have charge up currency. So it's like you kind of have to start reevaluating where you're putting your resources into the game.
Try getting good.
I tried. It just never seems to work for me, Wolf. It just doesn't happen.
Didn't stick. It just didn't stick.
This is what the game has been about since its conception, right? It's just resource management.
Yeah, and so it's heart, that's what it is. It's a resource management game.
Yeah, so you're going to have to pick where you're going to put it. It's like, do you slow down your team progression to have a better advantage on Datacrons, or do you work on having more teams online and kind of say Datacrons can go pound some sand until I'm to a place where I can more adequately use them? And if that's the case for you, then that's fine. Just make the decision. You just can't ride the fence. Datacrons are an all or nothing endeavor. Being passively engaged in them means you'll never get really what you want unless you get lucky. And if you really want to have specific things, you got to put a lot of effort into it. They don't just magically drop on your doorstep as perfectly rolled. All 8 stats are all 6 stat rolls are protection, and you get the Genetic Cal right up the rip, and you get the level 6 that you want right up. It doesn't exist. It doesn't happen. So you got to do it either, like you said, accuracy by volume. You got to just keep doing more to try to get there. And it gives you the highest likelihood of getting maybe not something that you were aiming for necessarily, but you might get something that's surprisingly good. And that's always just not the answer anybody wants. It's an unfortunate reality of where Datacrons sit in the game, is that the only way to really engage with them is to invest resources and materials in them, which either you do free to play and you can do by just diverting crystals, or you gotta spend. Those are your 2 options.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next question.
Yeah. So Scrapbooks they want to do is GAC.
I do. So we've got a question here from Fully Operational. He's saying Batcher or Crosshair as Bad Batch tunes when, and then he's got a bunch of teams that look ridiculous to me. Chiss Empire, Lothcats, Purgle Fleet, I mean, no.
Little spoiler there, because now we have to explain who Batcher is.
I've already had somebody talking about Batcher before. That's some dog in new season of Bad Batch.
It's a Pathhound, I think, in new season of Bad Batch. So not crazy spoiler, but just, hey, there's a Pathhound. Its name is Batcher. That's it.
It might happen, maybe. Probably not for a year, minimum. Same for Crosshair, I would guess.
Man,
I mean, he might.
Crosshair is a weird case because he was in the last one. He's in this one. They could very easily make him a kit and make him fit over there. Like, I
mean, he's already in the game as well. There is that.
Yeah, we got the character model. I mean, that's already there.
Is that they know exactly what's going to happen the second they put him into the game, right? You're going to just drop Omega like a rock.
Everybody like, bye, Omega. Me with my soon-to-be R9 Omega will be like, God damn it.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like if they do a Bad Batch thing, only way I could really see them doing anything productive is if they brought in enough to split for like a 3v3 team, which means somebody else needs a leadership. You could have Crosshair lead. That's a possibility. But that's the only way I can see them bringing in just Crosshair.
That could
Otherwise,
be possible.
you would need to bring in. You would need to what I would rather see.
I like that take.
I'm not gonna try to get too much into the weeds of what's going on with the show, but just a general gist of how the Bad Batch series is going. The previous 2 seasons is I would be more interested to see like the ragtag clone team show up. That's all like clones from past of the events of Revenge of the Sith, and make a new kind of thing with that. And push that out, then try to add on to Bad Batch, because I think that's going to be really
the clone remnants.
Yeah,
the
Imperial remnants, but clones.
I like it.
I mean, I would rather see that come in than them trying to add on to it and have him be a part of that to some degree. But the other things that fully operational listed, I think some of them are just such wild stabs into deep space.
Yeah. So maybe fully up. I don't know. Probably not anytime soon would be my guess overall.
But a leader and a 3v3 for a 3v3 leader and everything for Crosshair, I think is a really good good call, because I think if they're gonna bring in Crosshair, they would probably have to do it for a 3v3 sort of situation and make him have a leadership. I think it's a really good take.
It'd be fun.
All right.
Next up, we've got Master Luke 71. Padme's GAC Omi summons a decoy at the start of every encounter. It made me think, partially from Great Expectations, which I think is that Zareth and Celiac Sera?
Yeah.
Yes.
What if instead of the board expansion for GAC, they added waves on defense? So you could set 2 waves of teams of defense, and when you're on offense, you have to attack them with one team, theoretically expand. My thoughts on that, personally, I want to get my opinion across first on this. I think it's a bad idea.
Just give it 1 second. Just give it 1 second. Master Luke said he was in an ad, so he's like 15 seconds away.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, sorry, I was reading the question.
Perfect timing over there.
Perfect
timing.
Amazingly. Perfect timing.
Scribe already gave the answer.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm willing to elaborate on why I think it's a bad idea.
Okay.
Because essentially...
it sounds interesting.
It's an interesting theory, but I don't think it addresses the core problem with adding more teams to GAC. The core problem with adding more teams to GAC just means you extend the amount of time that you spend playing GAC. If we're adding an extra wave to every single unit, you're basically doubling up the number of teams, which is, it's fine and everything. But if that means people are spending 2-3 hours playing GAC, that is entirely possible, even if you're not stalling as hard as Wolf likes to. You know what I mean? Like, if we're suddenly going from 11 teams in Kyber 1 to 22 teams on defense, like, your GACs are going to take so flipping long to get through. I'm not
necessarily
against
have to
it.
be just doubled initially, but like, say like the first zone had like backups. So like the first zone was 4 teams and have like a 4-team backup. So you add 4 more teams over there. Would they be hidden, or would you be able to see them?
I imagine it'd work like reinforcements in Fleet. Like, you wouldn't be able to see the back wall, the second wave. I would imagine.
Well, you'd have to, otherwise everyone would just put trash teams down and then GL.
That would be so funny. Yeah, that would be so funny.
Imagine.
Yeah, like
everything would be a complete guessing game.
That would be so shit.
Okay, actually, that's a really good point. Okay, it sounded really, really interesting, and then I was just like, oh, actually, I've got my cup and Lumi, and they're going and blocking JMK. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you bring in your? Oh no, they're dead now.
It'll almost completely kill solos. Like things that are like, oh, I'll Wampa this, and then you'd be like, oh no, wait a minute, he's got literally anything that'll
gas in the next waves. Like,
but that could be part of the strategy because you like put something over there to like draw out a certain character, and you get like one hold from that.
The reality,
as opposed to they overkill it and then could get 2 kills.
But the reality of it is that you're still doubling the amount of time that you are spending in battles. Like you're not in battle. You're not. Yeah, but it doesn't. That doesn't change. That's the whole thing of like why everyone's like, don't expand the board. There's gonna be more time. You add another wave, you're still adding a second battle to the fight. Okay, it's just the second battle with the same team.
My problem is the planning time, not the battling time. So a battle can take 30 seconds, but take 10 minutes to plan. So let's just be very clear.
I mean, yeah, I can understand that, but I'm just saying, it's like I would rather just have more battles than doing waves, because if I'm going to spend the same amount of time, I'd rather be able to know exactly what I'm facing and what to use. Because like all you're going to do is just pick teams that have completely opposite counters and throw them in the same zone.
Yeah.
Or if it was just like, instead of like an entirely new team, have it be like just reinforcements over there. So like they just bring in whatever you bring, like whatever order you set them. They just bring in character after character after you bring.
MSF do something like that? Like you'd kill a unit and it would reinforce with something immediately.
Yeah, whatever the next unit is, it just brings in another unit. Yeah, something like that could be interesting.
I would rather just have them add ops to GAC.
Yeah, that was my suggestion a couple of months back. I feel ops I would rather see a simpler solution.
Because it's like, all right, we add in 5 characters and we get 20% max health. Yay!
Yeah. I mean, cool. The stats obviously, wouldn't necessarily be that high, but it's just there to elaborate, what it might look like. I feel like that's a better solution to deal with a way of like using the rest of your roster without extending the amount of time we spend playing GAC, because that's my main concern. Because like with the wave where you're talking about it, I know you say that a lot of the thing comes into the planning, but if you lose against that second team, now you need to strategize around a cleanup, and that's going to take more time than it would originally. And it's like the more at a certain point it'd be like, okay, we've just got one wall that's got, or even one team within each wall that's got one, but then eventually it'll come to a point where that's not enough and we need to expand on that again. And it's like it's just a band-aid. I don't think it fixes the problem, which is, well, like you said, what do we do about ever-growing rosters?
And like you said, you can also like go and hide a good team behind a crap team and just like fuck with things over there, and maybe cause them huge problems. But it is interesting.
Yeah,
it's an interesting concept, an interesting suggestion. I'm definitely it's getting the creativity juices flowing for sure. But I'm definitely a little bit hit or miss on that one. Could be kind of fun, but it's probably not the way.
It's not the way I'd do it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, probably not the way.
Okay, so next question comes out from Thrawny. Thrawny, I don't think we'll be able to answer this question, but maybe the community can assist. How many people missed out on Bane rewards? And he's not talking about how many didn't redbox. There has been an acknowledged bug by CG where some people did not receive redbox rewards, even though they redboxed. And this is apparently not the same thing that Karth had, where he looked like he had all the data disks of the data keys to redbox, but didn't. These are people that have confirmed definitely got redbox, but did not get their redbox rewards, so they weren't able to unlock Bane, which is tragic, to be honest,
though
given how powerful he is.
Not to be doubting over here, but Thrawn, I would, if you're listening, I would run the bot for it.
I'm pretty certain he already has, because we spoke to him about it when he got his rewards.
2 weeks ago,
as long as the bot says that you've hit it, then you're fine. Because like when I did mine, the bot was like, "Yeah, you're one short." I'm like, "Son of a!" But the picture showed red bot. Yeah, I've heard of it. I've seen other people talk about it in the SWGoH event server, but I don't know why CG's trying to figure out why it happened more than they're trying to give out the rewards for the compensation for it. So I feel like at this point, by the time they get us a solution, most everyone's going to have him unlocked, because I don't know, because it gave him the wrong tier, right? So he's going to be somewhere around 30 shards short for the
something
character.
it'd be 30 shards, I think.
So it's like if you buy all of them this round, and then you buy the Conquest Pass for $10, you'll have it before the crate is there. Otherwise, you can wait for the crate to show up, and then you should have it after you buy, without buying anything.
But he should get compensation for it regardless.
Oh yeah, I just don't think it's gonna be Bane shards. It'll be crystals or something.
Yeah,
but
that's the
as it always is. Whatever it is gonna feel like it's not enough, because you went a whole week without the character in GAC, and that could have Bane is that level of where he's decisive enough to where he could turn the tide for your match.
Yes,
in theory.
3 Clone Wars Chewie shards.
100%. Yeah. 30. They'll be generous. 30.
Yeah, but it'll be in 10 reward boxes. So you get 3 each time.
All with an individual message from Meathead.
saying, Yeah, so sorry, Thrawn. I have no idea about volume of impact. I haven't seen CG address it. It sucks, is what it does.
Because they haven't really... Did they address it on the forums? I don't remember if Meathead just commented to it, or if they actually made an announcement.
Meathead's commented about it, and we can see on Thrawn Hub's direct conversation with EA Help. Apparently, it's a known bug on their known bug thing.
Yeah.
I suppose the Help guy could be blowing smoke.
It's an unfortunate situation.
Well, the Help guy has absolutely no correlation with CG. So they're giving you their prescripted response.
So I'm hoping it gets solved. Basically, for everybody who's impacted, I hope it gets fixed, and I hope you get due consideration for your hardships, because it sucks, man.
Especially for somebody as cool impactful character. As Bane.
Yeah, man.
Well, not just cool, but impactful. If you're like sitting there staring at a fucking Lord Vader and like, oh god, I can't clear this Lord Vader. The fuck do I do? Listen, and then Bane. Oh wait, fuck you, CG. Like literally, I imagine
whilst your opponent has used
GAC
their
rounds.
Bane to just like trash on your layer or something. You're like,
like it's not fun.
No, that's not fun.
Shit.
That's people losing GACs. That is. So, yeah, they need to do something about it. I hope it does. Keep us in the loop there, Thrawny.
That's just the first question I always ask. Did the bot tell you?
No. Like, skepticism is always good to come at with first and foremost. I have that very much from being a YouTuber in general, where I get so many people say, this doesn't work. You're a liar, scribe. And then I'm like, well, did you do this, this, and this? And like, I didn't follow the guide. I just went in and did stuff and it didn't work. I'm like, well, that's not, come on.
You're posting comments from your raid video, aren't you?
I am. Because that's the one that I get the most. This doesn't, or it's not only this doesn't work, or CG has changed something in the last update. It doesn't work for me anymore. I'm like, it probably hasn't.
It hasn't,
I did it
because it
yesterday.
still works perfectly fine for me. And
it reminds me of like, I don't know if you ever look up like recipes online, but usually like you scroll down to the bottom of the comment section. It's like, well, I subbed this ingredient for this ingredient, and I subbed this for this, and I subbed this for this, and I changed the time on this, and it was awful. Bad recipe. 1 star out of 5. Horrible. just terrible. Why would you even put this recipe up? I changed everything in it, and I didn't listen to anything you told me to do, and it was awful.
Yeah. Homemade chicken goulash. I'm a vegetarian. 1 star. You're like, God damn it.
It's not how that works, damn it.
Right. Question from Bomber. Will you guys change the title of Tribe Talks to The Bald, and the Wolf? I might name this episode that if you like. I mean,
but the thing is, though, is there's hair growing up.
Yeah, you're more of a buzz cut. The bald, the buzz cut, and the wolf. I'm just getting there. I mean, hot take from Running Bald Man. It's not really a question. Episode 1 is the best movie of the prequels. That's not a question, dude. It is a hot take, though.
I mean,
all right. What else we got?
We got Scribe's
GAC time
to get going on.
I say, is it GAC o'clock?
He needs
I
to
got
go
my GAC later too.
do one battle, get 10, and he can just spend the rest of the night drinking.
No, perfect. I mean, I need to go 3-0. We do have one question here from Zach Logan, though. What's better in our opinion? Optimally modded teams or a meta Datacron? That's really tough. Both. Can we do both? Both is good.
So we're going to say that the baseline of mods is going to make sure that your account is actually relevant and able to do stuff. However, there are some Datacrons which carry so hard that your mods don't even fucking matter anymore. Yeah. Like, think about the Dashcron. The Dashcron, you just like put offense on him. It didn't matter about fucking speed. He's there. He exists. Awesome. Great. He just goes and kills things. So, like, some Datacrons are so strong that they just carry you beyond the mods that it doesn't even fucking matter anymore.
That's going to be the whole.
But you want a base level of good mods.
The Holdocron is. There are always a couple that are going to carry pretty hard, but there's definitely the where the rubber meets the road, where the mods do make the difference. So depending on where you're at in GAC, if you're fighting people with similar mod scores to yourself, then Datacrons are going to be the difference makers. If you have a massive mod discrepancy between you and your opponent, then mods end up being the difference maker on certain teams that are very highly speed dependent. It's like, it doesn't matter what Datacron you have. If your Imperial troopers do not outrun Darth Revan, you lose. So
then again, if you have that protection up Datacron, then your Imperial troopers just outspeed Darth Revan, and cool, you win.
Well, if your mods are so trash that 20% turn meter doesn't matter.
So you need that baseline. Well, it's only very highly individualized. We're looping. We're looping.
It's only 10. It's only 10% meter with that level 3 because it's one stack of protection up for 20%. But anyways. It's just making the point. You're right. That could make the difference for you depending on your roster, but 10%, if you're not within 10% of
I'm just fucking around making the point. We're good.
Anyways, the point of it is that it's a lot of nuance, but it's if you're massively down, you can make up some of the ground with a really strong Datacron, but there's only a few you can ever use. So it's like, if you're against an opponent who has a well-modded roster for what they've got versus you, who's probably got a couple of well-modded characters, Datacrons can help equalize you a little bit, but you're going to run out eventually, and then you're going to have to be stuck with just trying to beat through them fast enough. Because, like, I know for a lot of players, like going up against teams, players that have fast, like fins, that isn't very common or whatever else, it takes them off guard and they get bullet hosed down. And a few other teams like that. So there are certain things, but I would say for the most part, Datacrons are the equalizer, but mods are the cutting edge.
Yeah. It's oh, your guildmate is unlocking Kenobi. This is from Caesar Rip. Sorry, a guildmate is unlocking Kenobi and Rey at the same time. He finished Rey's Ultimate at the same. Shows 5 out of 10 every time he saves the tickets. He plays Rey's event and the Kenobi.
They're non-specific, so the alt materials are general, just a general material. So you can use Slacker like alt material, towards Leia if you want. It's just a general material.
And people did that.
Yep, people.
Well, it was very
some
common.
People that were still holding JMLs. It's so dumb, man. Like just put the damn alt on him, guys.
Yeah,
just do it
because you can only do the event 10 times, but you can apply the 10 mats to whoever. So a lot of people would just do the they would do the easier characters for alt and then apply it to the harder one, because I think Slacker's alt was much easier. Whose was easier? Was it Rey's or Slacker's alt that was easier to do?
Before the rework, Rey's was easier, and then after the rework, I think it was Slacker's was easier.
Yeah, because I know a lot of people who went from both GLs at the same time. I think they went and did Rey's alt, applied it to Slacker, so that Slacker had his alt for his tier.
Yeah.
And then that tier, and then applied the alt back to Rey.
So at this point, Slacker is easier, but before the rework, Rey's was easier.
It's funny how that happens.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Is finished,
Scribe is still bitter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I never dropped any tickets on the Slacker event, so I'm just too good. It's my curse. It's my blessing and my curse. I'm too good, just not good enough to get Slacker when it mattered. That's all. Stupid Lightspeed bundles.
We got anything else?
I don't think so, guys. Well, not from me. Not from me. I need to speed.
Is it gack time?
I need to speed gack all over my face. So yeah, it's been real, gentlemen. It was nice having a week off. I celebrated Mother's Day. I know it's not Mother's Day in the States, was it, last Sunday? But in the UK it was.
May,
yeah.
So yeah, hopefully see you all next Sunday, where we'll potentially be talking about another Gungan that's joined the game. Hopefully so. And we can all talk about how cool it is and how we can use them in 3v3.
Might
be a good time.
In time. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we eventually come to it in hyperspeed or something. Fantastic. So thank you all for listening and watching at home. Make sure you do like the stream while you're still here. And those of you on Spotify and podcast hosting websites, make sure you do leave us a nice little comment and a question for our next episode of Tribe Talks. I'm going to pop off and do my GAC next, so everybody watching live, feel free to enjoy. Yeah, it's been real, guys. Thank you so much.
Cheers.
Peace. Alrighty. Let's get that gag up and running. You guys don't have to go. You can go if you want. I will not judge you in the slightest.
I'm gonna do my Austin Powers impression, and by that I mean go and piss for the next 30 seconds.
Oh, asparagus. Yeah. Yeah. I love it.
I'm gonna pop off, but yo, Scribe, go and fuck some shit up. I will catch you later. Karthwick, pleasure as always.
Peace, Wolfie.
Until next time.
Toodaloo.
Peace.
Big love, my dude. Big love, my dude. Alrighty.
Stay for a minute or two.
You'll stay for a minute or two. Okay, cool. So I ain't gonna mess around. My baby don't mess around because
I will mess around.
I'm gonna mess all over your face. I'm going up against a gentleman known as Time Waster.
Hey, is that Wolfie's alt?
No, he's Time Staller. That's very different.
My bad.
So what do we have here? I'm actually going to briefly stop the YouTube stream and restart it so that I can have a separate episode for Tribe Talks. So bear with me, YouTube. Bear with me. We should be back on YouTube. Alrighty, cool. Cool. So in the north, we've got DTMG with a DTMG Cron, standard team by the looks of things. We've got Malgus, Triple Omni. We've got Leia with Captain Rex and Old Ben. We've got a Reaver team with only the Lonely Omni. Nothing too difficult up the north. Down south, thank you so much, Revan. Appreciate you, dude. Down south, what have we got? We have got Starkiller, Double Omid with Zaris. Oh, interesting. And it looks like he's got a Doubtcron on that one. Yeah, he's got Doubtcron with defense to offense.
Zaris is the Jedi. Interesting choice.
Yeah. Interesting choice. We've got a Ray with Sortie and L3. What's on the cron for that? Extra potency and blind on L3. Okay. With a bunch of resistance pen. So, I mean, that will hurt with the Ben, but 70% resistance pen is quite a bit. We've got a gas team. Oh, gas no Rex. Has he got potency on this? No potency. Oh, that's asking for GAR ISC. Oh, baby. I'll check out the potency on his gas just in case, but that looks like a GAR ISC combo. You know they're my favorite boys right now, Garth. I've got to use that every round this week.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
See, the advantage of falling down
exactly.
to where you're at. It doesn't exist for me. I never get to use the fun counters. It's always the sweaty try-hard bullshit that I got to go through.
It's your blessing and your curse. You're like, I'm so good at GAC. I get to face, I get to be at the top of the table, king of the crop. But at the same time, it's got 86% potency. It won't be enough. But you don't get to use the fun counters. Okay, so Gar ISC, the gas. GAC time, it is indeed, Revan. And then we've got a Qui-Gon Jinn, which has got a 6-star Keller and Beck. Okay. All right. Well, we're definitely going to clear south first. I'm going to start off with Gar ISC, I think. Good times. Good times. Oh, I'm excited. Although I think I'm going to restart the game because it's running real slow right now. So bear with. Bear with. Going to restart BlueStacks. Because that is not running as efficiently as I would like. Must try harder. Ba-da-boom. All right. It's pew pew time. It is indeed. We're going to be pew pewing with those mandos, those mand bros. It's going to be great.
I was trying to find what I did with BlueStacks, and then I was like, "Oh, I closed the application. That explains why I can't find it."
I never do that.
Very rarely.
Yeah, it's usually BlueStacks just stays open. Not up on YouTube? It's not up on YouTube? It should be.
It's up on YouTube. I'm watching it right now.
You're watching me on YouTube?
Maybe.
People are saying it's not up on YouTube. It's on YouTube fine? Okay, thanks, Night Fox.
Yeah.
You might just need to refresh YouTube. Does Smudge like pew pew, or does he try to avoid it? He tries to avoid it.
I think it's still called the same thing, though.
Yeah, that's okay. I'll just rename it afterwards. Okay. So it feels like it's, again, a lot of teams that all are asking for Malgus for me to go and use, but that's all right. Thank you, Robbie. Appreciate you.
Almost got enough for 150 push-ups.
No. It ain't happening, Captain. Smudge does like dreamies. He loves the double dreamies. He does not like... Oh, did you gift a sub over there, Carthrick? It must have been during Tribe Talks. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah.
That was kind of you. Oh, was that to stop him having an advert? Because he had an advert as well.
I was trying to, but I didn't get there because it was like 15 seconds left, so whatever.
Yeah. Well, you tried. Your heart was in the right place. All right. It would be cool if Twitch got to see. Yeah, Twitch doesn't get to see anything, Death Salm. I'm sorry. Nothing
just
but
your
you,
face.
Just my ugly face. All right. Gar, ISC versus Gas is definitely going to be numero uno for the day. Let's get Gar. Let's get the Imperial Super Command Nerd. And let's go ahead and throw on some extra tenacity. Let's sort by tenacity. Not going to use a
You don't have a relegate ISC? What are you doing with your life?
Beg pardon, sorry? Oh, right.
So you don't have a relegate ISC? What are you doing with your life?
I failed. I failed, unfortunately. I don't feel like Doubtcron is incredibly necessary here. I feel like it might be a bit of a waste for me to use Doubtcron. I just want extra tenacity more than anything. But all of them are Doubtcrons. Oh, okay, that's a first world problem, isn't it? I've got too many Doubtcrons.
I mean, if you just had more level 9 Crons, then you'd be fine.
No, I want to save that Jin Cron because I do have Jin available. So I'll just use this one.
So it's not a mistake to use the bow crown, I promise.
Mistakes were made. All right. Let's get this ball rolling.
I am definitely maybe mortal. I don't know.
Yeah. I think you are. You just, have enough money to live forever.
My opponents have said some really weird things.
Well, that's what you get up at the top. You get the odd stuff coming through. What's happened to my game audio, I wonder? Wow. Okay. Holy moly. That was poor timing right there. Oh, dear me. You just, yeeted out my ISC straight away. Wow, I've not had that happen. Like, the set of occasions that happened there, straight in on ISC, put him into damage immunity, and Echo just got rid of the damage immunity and killed him. Oh, God, I've not had that happen. Grim, guys, we dropped the battle already. Oh, my days. That's not ideal. It's not the best start to our GAC. Rutrow, that went to pot very quickly. I'm surprised at the damage output, dude. Like, his one attack with gas took out my ISC.
Did he have armor pen on the Cron?
I didn't check, to be fair. I didn't check. I just went in. I only checked his potency and his damage on his gas. His gas was 10.5, but I did it against an R9 gas with over 10.5k offense. So I was like, oh. But that time they didn't go all in on ISC at the gate, so there's that. Your opponent set third sister GI Slacker Malico 7th sister on defense. Reaver, Grand Inquisitor, Slacker Malico. Yeah, that's pretty common, Emmett. I've set that on defense in the past. I did round 2. Does airplane mode work on BlueStacks? I found out in your previous GAC round that it didn't work on your phone. Oh, it has worked for me in the past.
No. With your phone, you cannot be on Wi-Fi and have airplane mode active because the app will automatically defer to the Wi-Fi when you lose your phone connection. So if you're on your phone, you have to make sure you're not on Wi-Fi. But BlueStacks has the ability to treat the app like it's airplane mode.
Yeah.
So it will work even though your computer is still connected to the internet.
I'm just going to CLS it instead. Ugh. I haven't done this in a while, mind. 100% turn meter. It'll be fine. I'll just go all in on 5s at the rip. Let's see, did he just have a bunch of resistance pen? Yeah, well, nearly 40% resistance pen. That would have helped. Yeah, this is GAC, Melkcell. Let's go. I'm trying to go through it quickly because I'm not going to be around tomorrow, and I'm very tired, and it's 11 p.m. So, I'm trying to do it tonight.
Oh my god, you're such an old man.
I gotta be up early tomorrow.
Oh,
yeah.
Who's a poor baby?
Alrighty then. Yeah, let's just keep going. Sit down, boy. I said sit down, boy. It's just basic here. Basic. Try and stun him. Beautiful. Go on. There we go. Okay. Got rid of all of the ads. Good. Beautiful. Let's recover. Let's shrug it off. Oh, the daze. That kind of sucks. There we go. Okay, so dropping a bunch of battles out the gate was not ideal, but we killed him now. You don't have to wait on Scribe for entertainment? Oh, gosh, yes. You don't turn up unless you're working? For shame, Bazinga. I know, right? That's terrible. All right, cool. So we've got a Ray team. I'm probably going to throw rocks at Ray.
Who doesn't like throwing rocks at Ray, though? It's so much fun.
Exactly. You've got to land rocks on Ray's forehead. So let's...
he is the size of, like, the state of Texas, so...
Yeah. I mean, I don't have any frame of reference, but I imagine that's rather large. Probably,
I
bigger
believe the UK landmass-wise can fit into Texas a few times.
That would do it. Oh, actually, I can't land rocks on her head because Malicos is on defense. Can't do that. We'll just JMK Catter then. JMK Catter. Oh, we could Star Killer. Maybe a Star Killer instead. Save JMK Cat.
So England is 51,000 square.
Karth doing landmass math.
Oh my god, that is fucking nuts.
What is it?
Hold on. I'm gonna get out the calculator now.
Mondays off is a beautiful thing. Oh, I would like Mondays off. That would be nice.
You could fit the total landmass of England inside of the state of Texas 44 times.
Wow. It's pretty big then. It's pretty big. It's pretty big. All right. Let's go.
Small piece of land.
Yeah, just a smidgen. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm quite happy to still throw this. Okay. Let's keep going.
There wasn't
beautiful
deflection on this turn?
No, I'd already checked that.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and hurt.
I know shouldn't be playing GAT is when I'm too lazy to start looking at
Yeah. Ooh, Mace just about hanging in there. Good. Needed to get rid of that. Oh, wow, okay. See ya, Swordy. Nice knowing you, honey.
like to see.
Can we... I mean, we could, but it's not really going to do much, because he'll just come back. Ray has had way too much time on that.
Did I add? Google lied to me, LeBone. I'm sorry. Google said the size of Texas is 2.2 million square miles. Said that England was 51,000 square miles. But LeBone just messaged me and said that England is
Alright, come on.
only 2.7, or Texas is only about 2.7 times the size of England. That makes more sense. I feel
She's
lied
just
to
going to
by
evade it
Google.
anyway, so I'm just going to do a little bit of that. I'm not sure if I've got shock here still. Pass that over. It's very tempting to drop this, so I think I will to try and save Mace.
Okay, that makes sense.
No.
All right, LeBone, I see what I did. I misread some information from Google. Don't
Oh
trust me for
crap.
anything.
That's terrible. That's terrible to lose that right before she hits her ult. This is not going to go well, so I'm going to put airplane mode on. Oof. I just need that turn. Oh my days, that was bloomin' close. That was really bloomin' close. Please don't kill her. Alright, great. That was really bloomin' close. Far too close for my liking. I should have just basic there, really. We should still be able to beat this, just because Starkiller has got 2 unavoidable attacks, but that's not pleasant, so I'm going to put this on full auto. Oh my days, that was so messy. The poor timing there with JTR finishing off Mace right before Ray used her ult instead of right afterwards was just rough. Throw it. So we just have to hope that we can beat this before the timeout, because Ray has just got 100% evasion right now. Ah, that would have been so handy if it had taken her below. Oop. Beautiful. We should be okay.
Yeah.
One more turn with Starkiller should do it.
I misread the square footage of
Yeah.
Texas.
Okay, so it's not 44 time?
No, it's 2.7 times. Far more reasonable.
Oh, 2.7 times. Yeah, that's far more reasonable. Yes, Jedi, I always play with simplified buff and debuff indicators. I find it's way too overwhelming. I know, Melkicel. I did say we should be fine because Starkiller has got 2 unavoidable special attacks. Battle the Hotties, Ray versus Mara. Well, I mean, yeah.
Who's calling Ray a hottie?
Melkicel is. Alright, cool. Let's keep pushing. So, Starkiller. What should we use against Starkiller, guys? I mean, we could risk it with Wampa, but that's a bit sus. Actually, he's got Doubtcron, so we're not going to do that. Doubtcron and a bunch of additional offense. Let's see. What are people using against Starkiller these days? And his last is Zaris, which is interesting. I'll throw that Doubtcron. I'm just checking out Swigger Insights right now to see what's what. What do we got? JMK seems like a really heavy counter. As in an expensive counter to use. Oh, we could see it. We could see it. Or we could Treya it. Treya sounds like a better choice here. I think we'll Treya this. Considering place off of Calgary. Ah, yeah. Okay. Let's Treya it. Trade time, baby. Who should we use as the additional? I mean, we could use Sith Trooper. Tricky. There is only one true hottie, and that's Jabba. I mean, Jabba is always warm, I imagine. It's definitely always warm. Definitely always warm. I mean, when you're carrying around that much mass, I think it's got to be rather tricky. Alrighty. Let's get to work. Oh, that was cheeky. That was very cheeky. Where do I want to go? The fact that they got the cooldown increase over there really was not ideal. Not the cooldown increase, the you know what I mean, guys? You know what I mean? The stagger. Got there eventually. I definitely don't want to have Starkiller trigger... Okay, there we go. Just get rid of him. Boop. Job done. Job done. Let's just make sure that Mara Jade can't stealth and all that business. Let's just go ahead and slap Palpatine out of there. I tell you what, like, Savage just does nasty things to people. He does really nasty things to people. Boop. Come on. Oh. Well, let's just basic over here. I love Savage. Alrighty, so it's not the cleanest. We're definitely really, really low on efficiency right now, which is not ideal. Because when you go for an efficiency defense, the last thing you want is to not be efficient. Which is what Scribble is doing right now. But hey-ho, this is what happens sometimes. We already won our first 2 rounds, so I'm okay with that.
Yes, but you must win all your rounds so that way you, too, can have a crystal horde pile for
That's true.
Gunkin.
That's true. Alright, so we're looking at a no Datacron Qui-Gon Jinn team with Kelleran Beck. Kelleran does have double Zetas.
Yeah, it's still gonna pew-pew on Bad Batch.
Yeah. Still gonna mess with the baddest of batches. What can we use? I don't want to go overboard, but at the same time, it feels like so many people are just throwing a GL at it. It's like, okay, great. It's not
well, because typically you don't have under-geared Kellerans.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
It just becomes easier to do that because they get out of control so fast.
I mean, I could probably
Kellerans.
Jedi it.
Yeah.
What are we thinking, chat? Yeah, last round of 5s, that's absolutely true. There's an undeniably sharp logic in your words. I mean, yeah, there is that. Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what to do with this one. Not sure.
I'm assuming you've already looked on .gg.
Because I'm pretty certain if I went in... Well, that's going to weaken the rest of it.
I'm assuming you don't have Inquisies.
I do not have Inquisitors now. No Inquisitors. I mean, Bad Batch has still got a 62%, and I'm assuming that's with... Yeah, that's with, like, high relic. Oh, well, actually, yeah. Still against people that have got, like, Gear 11 thingamabobs. Keller and Bex. Interesting. Yeah, we've just used Starkiller versus Ray. I mean, potentially I could try a Seer team without Malicos, but I'd have to have a stacking offense thing. Because I think they'd probably have the bulk to survive. What do you think, Karth? Like Seer, Fulcrum, not Commander Ahsoka, Seer, Cal, Fulcrum, and then I could probably take in, well, I mean, I could take in Maul, because I'm not going to use him anywhere. And, like, OG Kylo. And then have stacking offense on light side buffs. I think that they've got quite a lot of survivability just organically. It's just whether or not it's enough. But then Mace is in the team, and Mace is going to cause me issues. Don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, I'm not certain. I'm just scrolling through the list of counters here. Well, even SK only has a 56% win rate versus this team.
Let me just reconfirm what I need up north then. So, need Sith Empire here. Potentially I could see the Malgus team, or I could use a Jedi Knight Cal team against it, I guess. The Leia team I'll jabber. The Reaver team I could Bane. I could Bane. Or I could use Sith Empire against that, and I could Bane the DTMG. So maybe I do just like use JML with Hoda to kill this for decent banners. I think that's what I'll do. JML Hermit Yoda. It's a bit of a heavy ask, but it should get the job done.
Just wait until you get the protection Kron for this next set, then you can.
Oh god, yeah, that's gonna be huge.
Slapping bitches.
All right, let's send it. All right, so we're immediately gonna get rid of Jedi Knight Anakin. That's the aim of the game here, or at least we would. But Mace is doing Mace things right now. Let's try that again, shall we? See you, Anakin. Next up has got to be Kiadi Sundial. I mean, I guess we'll just get rid of all the Foresight. And then I'll use Master's Training to hide you. I should actually get rid of Mace, because I remember this happening last time. He kept on dispelling the stealth on my Hermit Yoda, which was just annoying. There we go.
Yeah, you don't want to lose your Hermit Yoda.
I don't want to lose Hermit Yoda. He's too old. He should not be allowed to have nasty things happen to him. Let's do a big heal here. I'm going to try and recover those banners, because we're incredibly inefficient right now.
The reason why you don't want them dying is you don't want to bleed banners.
Yeah, I've bled too many already. That's the main problem. Boop. That's actually stealth him. Increase those cooldowns on Qui-Gon. Call him in. Just a basic. Want to make sure that we're looking nice and pretty. There we go. Full banners. Let's see what's on the back wall waiting for us.
Something that needs JML?
Yeah, probably. Probably absolutely something that needs JML. No, looks relatively light on the back wall. So we've got an Armorer, Lead, Bam, Paz, Bo, Canderous team. Right, okay.
No, okay.
Yeah, no Bam Cron or anything like that.
No Bam Cron, yeah, that's unfortunate.
Zori with no Cron whatsoever. Oh, I suppose, yeah, she's not even relicked. Well, she is relicked, but not relic 3 at least. And then we've got Adrad with a Jin Cron with Baze. Interesting. Interesting. They thought he was a youngling. Yeah. Alright, let's clear up north then. Clear up north, I'll jabber the layer. Jabber the layer. The final time we'll get to use this, right? The Bauschkron.
The Bauschkron, yeah. I don't know if it will stop.
Oh, it's just not going to be as easy, that's all.
Yeah.
Not going to be as simple and straightforward. Hey, Rebel, how you doing today, buddy? Right, let's get rid of this layer. Rip the Bauschkron. Indeed, but, I mean, you know, they might come round again eventually. This one's got Captain Sexy over there. All in on layer then.
Next time they'll do the cron on the hot cartel member people will have active.
Yeah.
Mob Enforcer!
Goes
They
Bird.
actually gave Mob Enforcer a cron this time, but it was pretty dog shit.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah. Boop. Let's just keep stacking up those thermals.
Boom.
Keep on stacking them thermals, baby. Do. Alright, old Ben's gonna be taunting for a little bit. That's fine. Get that cleanse going. Yep, let's build this up, Buttercup. Build me up, Buttercup. I probably should have just basic there, actually. That would have made more sense. Throw him out. Oh, that was a foolish idea to throw him out when R2-D2 had damage immunity, but never mind. Yeah, man. Let's be having you. Yeah, let's just use this again, I think. Keep on stacking up that armor pen. Come on then. The Gammo Guard Cron. The best of all crons. More thermals, please. Rude. Let's just, yeah, let's eat R2. I probably should have eaten Drogon. Never mind. Come on. Oh. Keep it rolling, baby. Let's pass this round over here. Absolutely. Yeah, man. Let's go. Keep it stacking, baby. Yemen. Yemen. Cleanse it all off. There we go. Big hits. Beautiful. Got another ult coming in. More grenades to be blowing up. I like how he's still got that damage immunity. I'm going to get rid of you. Yeah, man. Gotta keep working on this layer. Oh, dear me. That Drogon one-tapping my Skiff Guard Lando is not ideal. Oh, well, he died. Come on, Leia, time to give it up. Throw it out. More. And again. And again. Okay. Probably should have absolutely gotten rid of Drogon first, but there we go. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, so we have Reaver available. Reaver. We could... I mean, I could Sith Empire this, and then I could Bane the DTMG. Or... I mean, yeah, no, I think Sith Empire works here. Sith Empire. Let's get it. Keep pushing. Any more doubt? As much doubt as I can manage, I think. Keep on pushing, baby. Get that fear rolling. Get rid of the taunt, and then we're all in on the grandest of Inquisitors. Big yeet. Love to see it. Yeah, we can spread some of that shock right now. Good. Zappity. Tenacity down. Blind. Good. Oh, no, 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 no. Don't be that guy. Do not be that guy. I don't want to trigger the fear right now on 8th brother, so I'm just going to focus on 3rd sister for a second. Okay, now I'll go over to 8th. Catch these. Ooh, he did catch those. Absolutely just stacking that. I know she takes reduced percentile of damage, but I want to try and at least stack. Big old recovery over there. Love to see it. Oh, she dodged. That was rude. Fear. Fear in the disco. Slowly, slowly get through her. Alright, good. Looks like we've largely healed up. Catching. Ooh, nearly. Ah, it should be fine. Should be fine here. Yeah, well. If I can get an AoE shock out of Revan before we finish, should heal us up nicely. Beautiful, full banners. Good. Good, we needed full banners there, guys. We needed that. Okay, so... we have a Malgus over here. We have plenty available. And we've got DTMG. Now DTMG we did with Bane last time, so let's do that here. I think Bane Sass. It was a little bit funny, a little bit funky, but we got there eventually. Yeah, let's get that Doubt Krong rolling, and let's go in with Bane. Come on, Bane. Increase those cooldowns at the rip, I think. God, that does so much damage. Yes, please, kill her. Thank you. That's nice. Definitely with the Dispel, and then the increased cooldowns. Oh my days. That's just disgusting. Come on. Dispel. Oh, that's so funny. That's so much damage coming out of Bane. You gotta love him. You gotta love the little guy. Look at him carrying that halberd type thing. Delicious. Thank you for the max health. And whoop. Gideon over there just hanging on because, you know, he can. Or he could. He's gonna die. He's gonna die. Here we go. Whop. It's a lot of fun to AoE constantly against a Gideon team. Oh, God. Bane is just so good, man. Bane is so good. up to 35 stacks of siphon. Oh, 37 stacks of siphon. Yes, please do. Continually give me things to AoE. Look at the health on DTMG now. He has 1 bar of health. Bless his cottons. Love it. Oh. Poor Gideon. I mean, he died many deaths. There, he died many deaths. So, Malgus. Afra versus the Malgus? I don't think I've ever done Afra versus Malgus. I have a lot available to me right now that I feel like I don't need to. That I feel like I could just like JMK cat it. Or something to that effect. I mean, I do have Afra, I do have Bow. I've got quite a few things available to me right now. Just taking a look. I mean, let's see what people have been using against Malgus. I want to see. I want to see what people have been using against Malgus, yeah. With the Basti and Malak and Marauder. He's got Tuscan Kron over here. Okay. So it's actually not the standard one. It's stacking offense he's got. That is not common. Alright, let's see what people have been using. I mean, yeah, C typically handles it. JMK Cat handles it. Afra does have a pretty good win rate. That much is true. Afra win rate is like 90%. I guess we could. Yeah, I feel like I just have a lot available, you know? I have a lot available. Maybe I save JMK Cat with the no revive for the Adrad and just yeet out Adrad at the start. And this one here, I mean, I could C with something. I'm not sure if C solo is really the wisest choice. I think that he'll probably just get Tor a new one. Yeah, it's only got like a 50% win ratio. How does Leia do against this? Not many people use it. You can see some people have gone in Underman. How about Bow? Yeah, I mean, people have been winning with Bow. It's just there's only a small sample size. Just a small sample size. Yeah, I do need to figure out which way I'm going to do this. It's not like I'm not worried at all about, you know, am I actually going to clear? I'm 100% going to clear. It's just a case of I need to try and be as efficient as possible. This back wall is pretty terrible, so I may as well use, you know, something good against that team up north. So let's actually see. Radus with Jin and Cassian and Bistan and Chase by the looks of things. I just want really high banner efficiency against this sort of thing. I mean, Bad Batch does pretty well, but Wampa has actually got a 58% win ratio, but I'm not going to risk that. Sorry, I'm just checking insights at the moment, guys. The Armorer one I feel like is nothing to worry about. Maybe I bow that. Because I should be able to bow that and kill half the team right out of the rip. No revives, that's fine. So if I like bow trio that. JMK Cat there with a no revive cron. That still leaves me with Leia and C. What shall I use against the Zori then? And Rose. I mean, I could Afra this. So if I Afra that, JMK Cat that, bow that, that means I've got C and Leia to deal with the Malgus. So it means I should just see the thing up the top. See the, see that. Unless I just see that one. I think the only issue is, I know that the C team is going to be bad banners against this. That's my only concern here. Because I don't have what? Or a good tank. So I'd have to go in with, like, GBA, Armor and Thrawn. I'd have to do something like this against this team, which is obviously not guaranteed to have good banners at all. C versus Malgus, yeah. It's not, like, I'm not concerned about winning. I don't think winning is the concern here at all. It's about clearing effectively, you know? I feel like this is it's gonna drop banners no matter what. I think this is where I use JMK Cat. I'll use JMK Cat here, I think. Let's just double check. Yep. Ah, people have actually even gone in short man against this. I mean, we don't need to worry about no revives because they're not going to come back anyway. So what we can throw on is a bonus turn cron. So we can stack the offense. We can get a bonus turn when Cat uses her yeet. So, yeah, I think I'll run with this. Let's do it. Definitely drop banners due to Stout. I agree. You feel like C is the better option? I feel like C is going to drop too many banners. Because I'll lose all of the ads with C, I feel. That's okay. Now we just get rid of Malgus. Lovely. Pass this back. Work on Basti Fallen. No, it's huge damage. Good. She's gone. Yeah, it's just basic here. Basic. Here's the ult. Need to heal that up before Malgus gets a chance to do nasty things to us. I want to try and be able to hit him with heal immunity as the way of finishing him off. Although, that's kind of huge too. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Just a basic. Now, if I can trigger his next drawdown when we've got the DI on there, beautiful. Yeah, that was definitely the best way of doing that for banner efficiency. Yeah, definitely. All right, let's deal with fleet then. I could have probably gone in with less, but without GK in there, like Padme, sorry, not having Padme would probably be better than not having GK. Oh, it's my favorite fleet. I'm just risking this. We've already had bad RNG at the start here, so we might as well risk more bad RNG. Let's get it. Let's see if we get our assists today, guys. If it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. At least we'll try and get our assists. So we just need to go all in over here on IG2K. If he's hiding, that doesn't help. So give me some assists. Not really the assists that I'm looking for. Give me some assists now then. Hey, okay, cool. Good. Good, good, good. Does he get the double tap? He does. Some more double taps. Alright, well we had some decent enough RNG at the start, I guess. Full odds dodge. Not quite enough damage. Joy. Finish him off, please. Thank you. I wouldn't normally do this, but I'm feeling a little bit sketch. Need to heal. Will you stop full odds dodging, please? That'd be amazing. Yeah, we are not getting great RNG here. But there we go. Pretty terrible RNG, but not the worst. It should still be a clear. What was that? 3 full odds dodge so far. 3 full odds dodge. Love it. Love the 3 full odds dodge. God damn. Yeah, you need not just the assists. You also need to avoid the attacks. Well, you need them not to avoid the attacks, rather. I recovered banners one area, lost them in the other. That's terrible banners. 68 instead of like a 72. Awful. Never mind. Perfect banners? Not even close. Not even close. Oh well. Right. Yep, let's go. Hey, Jedi Master Adastra, how you doing? It's not going well. Well, we dropped at least 4 banners there, Lee. Or do you mean one off a perfect? 69, yeah. Sorry, I didn't twig then. I was like, wait, what? That doesn't sound right. Well, at least we got the mark. I guess I'll go over here. It's unlikely that he just dodges. 'Cause 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 'c Don't feel bad. You full cleared, but dropped some banners. I know you got 1782. I don't think I'm going to get 1782 at this rate. It's not been very clean for me today. Not been clean at all. Certainly not what I was hoping for. Oh, that was the wrong move to do. I do love that audio sound. That audio sound is the best. Yeah, let's get rid of his capital. Okay, we should at least be able to fully heal over here if we get round to a turn in time. Okay, we recovered some banners. Oh, that did no damage. That was really weird. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. 74 I'll take. Can't stay too long. Wanted to pop by and wish the whole tribe good luck. Aw, thanks, Gilbert. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Alright. What have we got here? We've got standard Nego. I mean, we could Leviathan it. Holdo's on defense. So yeah, we'll definitely... That's Nego. We'll definitely Leviathan it then. I don't think I've ever tried to Leviathan this. I don't know how this is going to go. I'll go with the standard lineup though. Seems about right. You faced a Jabbercron today in a battle for second place. Jabbercron? Not too bad. The audio at times. You always have yours muted. I always have battle audio. I like battle audio. I have all the music muted, obviously, because of copyright. Oh, for first. Yep. Alrighty then. Let's just do a second. Is Profundity or Executor easier for Nego with Marauder stuff? I find Exec easier, but both should be pretty straightforward. Well. Let's gain the TM. Get rid of Sunfac. Heal up. I really don't like Buzz Droids. Buzz Droids really, like, throw a spanner in the works. Sorry, Spy. You tried, buddy. You tried real hard. Okay, you're down. Should be this guy, right? Yeah, that's the one. Good. Not too shabby. 74. Okay, so 74, 74, 68. Not great. What's that, about 71 banner average on fleet? So really not so great. Really not so great. Okay, so we were going to Afra this one down here, weren't we? Not today, Johnny, no. It will be potentially Tuesday, my friend. Potentially Tuesday. I'm away with work tomorrow, but Tuesday. Well, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, most likely, actually. What are we doing? Afra, isn't it? Afra, 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 Afra. You said something during the pod. I'd like to confirm. You complete feats on... Yeah, I try to, Trader. Any sort of like global feats, any of the sector feats that I can, I try to complete farming Datacron nodes. I feel it makes the most sense. Exactly, exactly. It means you can start farming Datacrons at a faster pace while not worrying too much about the rest of the feats. Let's increase those cooldowns. I don't want none of that. Thanking you. Over here. Let's just basic so we get the extra turn. Basic. Absolutely torturing. Prep. Can we get rid of Rose's Tico? Ooh, not quite. Nearly, but no cigar. Rude. Get rid of Afra. Zori. Afra. Ooh. Lovely. Lovely. Armor Shredderino. I think that's full banners. Full banners. Nice. Would you recommend spending crystals for Conquest? 100%, Johnny. As many as you can afford. Within reason. I do 6 refreshes a day on Conquest, so that's 450 crystals a day. But I do hit top of fleet and I am in Kyber 1, so I've got quite a high daily income. Okay, so this is where it comes down to it. I think we can get away with Leia doing this. It's probably better banners than C, unless I can get away with a C solo. I don't really feel like... I don't feel like a C solo is a great idea. So let's just see. Radus with Jin and Cassian, Bistan and Chase. Baze. You know who I mean. And it's got a Jin Cron. So she's going to be stacking damage over time as well. So Jin, turn meter, and recovering health and protection. Let's see. Just taking a look here. Just taking a look. What can I see with C? I can see full teams. I can see with just what. All right, let's check out Leia then. I mean, there's not really much evidence. not many people have done this counter, unfortunately. Would you advise the crystals go towards datacrons? Only, so if you're using crystals for datacrons, the crystals should be through refreshing your conquest energy, not through buying stuff in the store. If you want to get datacrons, you do it through farming conquest nodes. That's the best way. Gak is ending and either gain first or second place. Nice. Yeah, this new set is crazy. This new set is absolutely madness. See, I feel like we could probably trio this. Oh, thanks, Johnny. Appreciate you, brother. That's very kind of you. The shard shop crystal cost is ridiculous. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the shard shop currency, yeah. Just wait until he starts singing. Oh, my days. Yeah, I've been known to occasionally sing. I think we should be okay to just go all in on this. I feel like a trio team here works. Unless this is actually... Maybe this is where we take Bo-Katan Mandalore instead. Maybe this is where we go in with a trio of Bo-Katan Mandalore. Go in, we should be able to get some kills off the gate. If it happens to land on Adrad at the start, even better. Let's just double check. Okay, there's nothing. Nothing for Bo-Katan Mandalore, apparently. I think we roll with it. Let's risk it for the biscuit. See how we get on. Okay, so it's Bistan. Let's get rid of him. And then let's get the old armor shred on Radus and just start working down. No. All in on Adrad. Wow, Bo does so much damage. Okay. Yeah. So it turns out this was a pretty good idea. What can I say? Pretty good idea overall. You can go away. I always forget how much damage Bo-Katan Mandalore does. Absolutely phenomenal levels of damage. Good. 67. Overkill? What overkill? This is the way. Yes. Okay. So. Let's go and lay up R2 Drogon. Yeah, some deflection, resistance, crit avoidance. Or we could have stacking stats. Sure. Guess who's going to be singing lullabies to the stream tonight? Uh-oh. All my lights are gone. Let's get them back up and popping real quick. Sorry about that. What am I doing? Resetting all that. Bibbidi-bibbidi-boo. Let's keep this over here. Lovely. Just one more. Just one cornetto. Give it to me. Oh, you died. I definitely need to get rid of Paz, just because Paz will take a bonus turn at the end, won't he? And he'll do an AoE. And I don't want any of that. I'd rather get him out of the way now so I can try and recover the banners later. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Lovely. Strip that all the way back. I mean, that would be great if we could actually capture him. Never mind. If we could just kill him. There we go. Okay, he didn't get around to taking his bonus turn. Let's just call in the big boy. Rap. Alright. Cool. Whack him with a big stick. Hey Vader, how you doing, bro? Okay, so not happy about that full clear, guys. That was messy. 18-21 with a drop. Ugh. No, don't like our odds here, guys. I don't like our odds of winning that. Our defense is pretty light. He needs to drop a battle, at least one, for us to win. Very messy banners. Yeah. Why Candrass in that team? Why that team in general? It was a very odd team. This person's obviously been farming for Bo-Katan Mandalore, and either has her and has decided to take her as basically a solo, or just wants to try and get some use out of a team. So. Messy. My round 2, I got 1689. Get on my level. Opponent got 68 banners, so I still won. Nice. Nice. Pretty evenly matched. 18-21 is still a solid score. Don't need to be on it. I think they've got a slight advantage. Let's check. I didn't really check, I'll be honest. The Kelleran was purple? Sorry? Oh yeah, the Kelleran down in the south was purple. Yeah, so they've not finished Kelleran back, yeah. Okay, so they've got 11.2. Okay, so yeah, no, they're pretty much exactly where I am. Pretty much exactly where I am. 11.2. Both 11.2. Let's do a hotbot comparison. It must have been round 2. opponent that had a slight advantage. Yeah, compare. Compare GAC. Only current, true. Let's do that. So we can actually see, how do we actually compare against this person? It's nice to have someone literally like my GP level. That's really cool. That is actually really cool. Normally it's, they've got, I don't know, 500k, a million on me, something like that. You're supposed to capture him, not kill him. Damn it, Drogon. I know, right? He took things too far, as usual, as Drogon does. All right, here we go. This is our hotbot comparison. So, we're in a slightly bigger guild. He's in a pretty big guild, though. Our stats are pretty similar. He's got more undersize wins than I do, which is surprising, because I usually have quite a lot, but he's got loads of undersize wins. Basically same GP. He's got slightly more in character. Let's see. I've got more Zetas, more Ommis, and more Gak Ommis. He's got better modding. Go him. Go him. Better modding than me. Quite a bit better as well. So fair play to him there. I've got more in the relic levels. Bunch of my relic 9s, thanks to the tribe. My datacrons are far better. Like, quite a bit better. So I would say I overall have the advantage in this matchup. Like, speed advantages here don't matter. It looks like I don't have... Oh, this has got modding from when I remodded for the raid earlier. So that speed difference isn't actually there. But yeah, I'd say I would have an advantage here just because of datacrons. The relic levels overall, these relic 9s are largely on useless tunes, but he's got much better modding than I have. I've got more Zetas and Ommis, so I think that and the datacrons gives me the overall advantage, and the fact that I've got stuff like bow. But he could certainly win. We did drop a battle. So I'm kind of curious to see what's his average banners been like recently. What are those mods? That's pathetic. But your stats may cause that bleed difference? Yeah. He's comfy with counters then? Yeah, I would say so. 1845, yeah, looks like he's gone pretty light and gone for efficiency. So I don't have that. Reva's not on defense. Malgus is not on defense. Lord Vader in that instance is not on defense. So he takes, for offense, he has Jabba. He's got JMK, he's got C. Oh god, that's unfortunate for him. He lost out. How did he... Oh, he must have died. He must have died to a basically dead Rey. Oof. Pain. I do have gas on defense. That's what could cost me, actually. That's what could cost me. The drop I had on gas at the start is probably going to cost me, because that would have been upped me by about 20 banners, which puts me closer in line. Let's actually have a look. Oh, okay, he wasn't too efficient here. He wasn't too efficient in those last 2 rounds. What messed him up there then? What messed him up there? What did he drop on? Fleet? And then he just gave up. Oh, it looks like as soon as he dropped on a fleet battle, he was like, forget it. Which is really weird. Because he would have won. He definitely would have won. Because this guy was struggling massively. Couldn't beat his Malgus team. He could have won that round. Or did he win that round? Oh, no, he did win that round. Okay, fair enough. So what happened here? Was it again... Oh, dropping on Reva. I mean, JML versus Reva is pretty sketch at the best of times. Interesting counter. This is the way, Lee. You've got to scout afterwards. You've got to scout afterwards. My points was 1823, not particularly high. It's decent, but with a if I hadn't dropped that battle, it would have been like 1843, probably a little bit higher, because I would have had a victory with Underman. But it just goes to show that I need to throw more relics on my ISC, even though technically speaking, it's not really a counter that's going to last me too much longer. It was just like the opener, the specific scenarios around the opener was him focusing on the ISC, did enough damage over 2 attacks to immediately trigger damage immunity, and then he threw the grenade with Echo, whilst also targeting ISC and killed him straight away. It was a bit sucky. But there we go. Your computer is falling apart. Get a new one? Absolutely get a new one. There's nothing more entertaining than new computer hardware. So yeah. How's your GAC gone, Adastra? Did you win round 2? Never tell me the odds. Don't tell me the odds. Like one of the joints that are connecting the screen to the keyboard. A laptop? Just broke, so hanging from one joint. Yeah. It's a Mac. Right, okay, gotcha. I was trying to understand what was going on there. So yeah, that ball is officially in our friend's court right now. I'll put him on watch for Primebot, and then I'm gonna go to bed because I've got a long day ahead of me. Lots of work, lots of traveling. But I want to see if he's started attacking again. I was really hoping to go 3-0, but hopefully our defense can trip him up. We only need him really to drop 1, maybe 2 battles. It's unlikely because my defense is pretty light and he's got a lot on offense. So what did he have? 2 GLs on defense? So it means he's got 6 for offense. You know, he can clear entire walls without having to use GLs. You lost round 2. Oh no, Adastra. You haven't attacked yet, but you lost spectacularly. But had a lot of fun testing out counters and figured out some fun things that won't be too relevant with new DCs. Yeah, new DCs coming up in 3v3. It's the worst time. It's like, what works, what doesn't work. 1821 we got. You love how my tags are Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes. Yep, that's the way we do it. Got to maximize that tag outreach, baby. Maximize the tag outreach. That is how you do it, Lord Vader. That's Game in the System 101. Yeah. So, I mean, he's dropped on Ray in the past, but he does have all of his GLs, so he could quite easily one-tap the Ray. We've got a Trench, which has tripped people up. He doesn't have Malgus, but he does have Afra. And he doesn't have Reaver, and he does have Bane. He's CLS'd this last time, and he could easily CLS that again and get through to fleets. And we know that my fleet defense is minimal at best. We did lose banners on fleets as well, didn't we? With that that rather trashy profundity counter. The profundity counter wasn't so great. I've put something slightly different on defense that I haven't put in the past, which is this BAM team with the Bamcron. So we're going BAM with Dash, IG Queel, and Hondo. Just to hope, you know, if BAM goes into Whistling Birds and I've got some AoEs available, that's going to mess him up a little bit. Because you won't be able to kill BAM and he'll, you know, drop down quite a bit of damage. It's not a tricky team, but all I'm trying to do is pinch banners and hopefully edge out, you know, a lucky hold somewhere. Add the Sigma tag, for real, yeah. For science, when the opportunities are there. Yeah, no, it's fun to do that sort of thing at Astra, definitely. I enjoy that when I get the opportunity to. That's why we used the Gar IC earlier. And we used the Bo Mando earlier against... What was it? It was against Adrad. That was fantastic. You drop back into K2? Oh, Night Fox, you're supposed to be coming to join me up here in Kyber 1 so we can face off. If you are fast, it can be a banner stealer. Yeah. I don't think that team is particularly fast right now because I've reprioritized modding elsewhere. I've got some stuff on the back wall that's much sneakier and trickier to deal with, but I'm obviously not going to show that stuff. So, all right, cool. Let's find you guys a channel to go and watch. I'm sure somebody is live right now. I'm sure there's going to be somebody rather entertaining doing some GAC action on a Sunday evening. I can see Calvin's live. I'll send you guys over to Calvin. Oh, actually, Wolfie's live. Oh, we can't not raid Wolfie. We can't not raid Wolfie. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us for Tribe Talks and for the GAC. I will see you all on Tuesday. Don't forget, I can't stream tomorrow. I'm away in London. Okay? So I will see you all on Tuesday. We'll do some roster reviews. We'll have some fun. Peace out, guys. Have a good week. Good night.